Hallo, hallo. Oh my god. How you guys doing? Hello, hello. Time to play some last Epoch. Maybe for now. I was also like thinking, I mean, I could like check out some PvE2 content maybe on stream together with you guys, if you are interested. And maybe also play some Grim Dawn again. I kind of want to wait for like another, maybe like update to the playtest patch though in Grim Dawn, to be honest. Because I mean, so far it's just, I mean, I don't really feel like it's like a super impactful patch. I mean, yes, the physical resistance change is like quite impactful in a way, I guess. But and you could like gather maybe some more like feedback for like components and so on. The best build right now? Depends for like what content. I would say the best build overall is probably Lujukan Druid. If I had to choose one, right? I mean, many are like very close to each other. But I mean, Lujukan Druid can like do all bosses, right? Easily. As long as you kite properly. And use your like mirror and notification properly. Like water is, I mean, water is like still the best, or like the laziest, I would say, for anything that's not crate, right? When it comes to meta builds, you always have to like also remember that crate of entertainment is a boss as well in the game, right? And while something like Avenger Water is arguably like better for something like Cutout and Ravager and so on, right? It does struggle like noticeably against like crate, of course, right? Did I love this bug? Actually a nice bug. Don't mind it at all. Oh shit, Vangari Spires as the first map, not like this. Not like this. I also feel like Ravenous Void is bugged as well, like the gloves. Like for some reason I have like 6 Void Barrier stacks and not 3. It says like it caps out at 3, but I have 6 for some reason. I have no idea why. I even like, I mean, obviously like reset the game and everything, but like it's still 6, so... I mean, I don't mind like having another like 15% less damage taken, I guess, but... and compared to like some other stuff that you can do in the game right now, it's also fine. But I don't know. You keep dying in LA, you're done with the game for now, you think? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, like, understandable. They need to, like, fix many things still. I know, I expected them to like fix more for 1.0. I mean, I didn't expect them to fix anything, like everything for 1.0. Because I mean, I know the studio and I know like how much they had to do. And I know how slow they can be sometimes as well, but I did expect them to be like at least a bit quicker with some fixes. But then again, I also expected like Season 6 to be like out by now. And us being quicker at like doing what we have to do. But the Husk of Canyon? Wait, who's that? Oh, Elder Gasper? Is that who it is? Wait, if you just like stay close to him, right? You don't need like much movement speed, right? Like the closer you are to the center, the less movement speed you need to dodge the beams. Kinda like, I mean, it's the same as with Raya, right? Kinda. Maybe they're like a bit quicker than Raya. You were close to him, I had 40% movement speed. Well, this build has more, but I think 40% should be enough. Usually. I mean, this build with like normal boots would have how much? Let's say. Like if you have like normal, just like movement speed boots. Right, I don't know, let's just like craft this tier 5 real quick. Right, if you have these boots, you have like 36% movement speed. And I mean, something like this should like usually be fine. Like 35% and higher should be fine usually for that fight, I think. It looked like you were outside of the beam. No, okay. Yeah, that yeah, that's a bug. That has been in the game since 0.9. No, like 40% should be totally fine usually. The Judicator. Wait, how many flayers prime do we have? More than one, okay.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Yo, Ecode. Or Eco D2R, I guess. Thanks for resub. Appreciate it. Or like, wait, this is a gift. Holy shit. It's gifting out, gifting 1 tier 2 subs to the community, to Enya's Rave. Thanks so much for the tier 2 gift. Eco D2R, appreciate it, appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. What's best for the crate then, in my opinion? Druid. Yeah, I would say something like Druid is really good. You can also play Pyron Shieldbreaker, for example, or like Uzuin Sorcerer. And for hardcore, like the safest would be like anything with Arcanist in my opinion, because of the mirror. And yeah, it should be like a kiting dot caster, or like a cooldown reduction based like kiting caster. Something with like demolitionist grenades or mortar trap or the totems is like very, very safe as well. Yeah. When you patch in Grim Dawn? I mean, the videos that I'm showing, where I'm like showing off the builds, there's gonna be like, by the way, there's gonna be like 2 videos per day now, starting today. So there's gonna be like 1 more later tonight. And then like 2 tomorrow, 2 the next day after that, and so on and so on. There's gonna be 15 builds overall that I like played on stream, and that I have like cut together into like videos now. And then there's gonna be like 1 more video about like, just like 1 like generic like cemetery video, I guess, as well, for those builds. But all of these are for patch 1.2.0.5, right? So for the current patch, and some of like all of them in a way will like lose physical resistance, right? The game will change a bit, and resulting from that, honestly, the performance for like Shattered Realm and Crucible won't change much, but the performance for like super bosses, for celestial bosses, will be on average worse than before, right? So in 1.2.1, Kalagajo Ravager will be harder than right now, and some of those builds will tackle those changes better, and others will tackle them worse, right? So some of them might feel worse than 1.21, some you might not feel like that much of a difference, but the 1.2.1 patch is not out yet. Not out yet. It will be out, I don't know, probably like in a couple of weeks, or like maybe it should be out in like at the very latest in like a month, probably. Yo, Gray, maybe welcome. You're a Chaos Harbinger enjoyer. Do you want some good DPS builds? Yeah, Chaos Sentinel is a good DPS build. I mean, Corbatrix is a good DPS build. There's gonna be like some that are like good for DPS. So. If you don't care too much about the bossing, then yeah. Or like, if you're like playing softcore anyway, then yeah, right, that's fine anyway. What's the preferred option for payment in general? I mean, the best way to support is via my Patreon. Because there I like lose the least amount of money, right? Or like direct donations via PayPal as well. Like those two are like the best way to directly support me. And then of course like subbing on Twitch or like becoming a member on YouTube and so on also helps me. I don't get like as big of a share there, but also you as a viewer get more back because you like don't have to watch ads, right? So basically I would say the more you as a viewer get back from it, the less of a share I get, because I basically have to like leave a cut for the platform that then provides you services that will give you like better quality of life as a viewer. It's kind of like how it works generally. That patch that usually lasts for like 2 months. Yeah, I would say like, I mean 1.2.1 doesn't seem like that big of a patch so far, but maybe like 1 or 2 months, yeah. Like a month from now maybe. It's been already like out for like 2 weeks, right? Something like that. Can you show idols? Yeah, the 1x2s are, I mean, the best idols in the game, right? Literally the best idols in the game, like the best generic idols in the game are these, right? They have like percent HP prefix and flat HP suffix. Those are like the best. And then there's some with like HP or res, if you like need some res. Or like here, vitality is like HP and like some poison necrotic res and like suffix res as well. And then with these you can be like a bit more creative depending on build. How do you cap res if you got... Okay, so slots to cap res in my opinion in this game are idols, rings, because rings on suffixes don't have like that many like good stuff. Alright, so you can like use suffixes on rings for res cap. You can use amulet suffix for res cap. But if you like use amulet suffix, then you like lose armor shred, and you might want to have armor shred as well. On chest and helmet I would generally never use res. I do have necrotic res here, because I mean you don't always get perfect here. But ideally on helmet, chest, even like belt, boots and gloves, you always want HP over res. And because of that, you wanna get res where you can't get like percent HP, and those slots are rings, relic, amulet and idols. Right, so you get the res from amulet, rings, relic, idols, and of course passive tree, right? And yeah, and blessings, right? Like the all res from here, which I don't have actually right now, or like lightning res from this guy, or like void res from... like lightning res from Lagon, void res from Raya, all res from the dragon. I mean, these two are usually like always armor. There are some other things you can do, but armor is like usually also like what you want from... So this flat armor, this percent armor, this all res, right? This lightning res, this void res. But I mean, sometimes you want something else here, sometimes you want something else here, sometimes you want like crit avoid here maybe even. Yeah. So depending on the build, you might like choose something else, but these are like, I think the generic, like the generally best blessings are all res, lightning res, void res, percent armor, flat armor. I have over 6,000 armor right now. Which is a 69% mitigation. And then, yeah, like flat HP, percent armor. I mean, percent HP, percent armor on like helmet and chest, for example. Hybrid HP on like boots, gloves, belt, unless you have like some other legendaries and so on. And then resistances on rings, relic, idols, amulet. Right. And that's how I have like 3000 HP and like all rest kept. And like still 69% mitigation from armor as well. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you just play on rogue, right? You get flat armor, kind of like just want flat armor, and then you use like shurikens, you just like get 500% more armor or something like that. Cause why not? Yeah, the component change is sweet. Like some of the older components were pretty like useless, and some of these are like really interesting now. And Grim Dawn. Like the consecrated wrappings and so on. Pretty cool. Getting the leech there as well. Components are getting a nice change. Consecrated wrappings. Oh, that's the attack speed one. Yeah, Unholy Inscription is the one I'm talking about. Yeah, Unholy Inscription is the one that was like kinda, actually like not bad for leveling already. But like for endgame it was useless, and now that's actually like kinda okay for endgame even. The wrappings are nice. They're not like they're not changed though. Unholy Inscription is pretty good though, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I thought already like with 3% leech, just because you get like resistances on top, it's already like not that bad. But maybe it's not enough, like 4 or 5% should make like really strong, yeah. I mean, you're still like missing out on casting speed or attack speed, which is something you might still want to take over them on some builds. I mean, I think that's fine. Yeah, I also like that he's changing like health for armor. I like that too. That's a good change. I think 90% or like 99% of the changes are like either good or at least going the right direction. They are all like reasonable changes. Some of them like might feel bad because it gives like the impression that you lose power. But if you look at the game as a whole, then they're good changes. Hello? What did I say before this game released? Sure, it's not gonna be like another Wolfson 2, right? Surely not. The patch is forcing you to sets even more so than before. Because of the like formidable change and so on. And if you look at your like builds that like you were showing me, or like giving me to show off, right? I mean, except for the two like Rata Sentinels and Archons, I think every single one was a set build, right? Like, I don't know. I also do think that like sets might need like... I don't think the individual pieces of sets need like nerfs, but I think like some of the set bonuses are like too strong. Like 3-piece, 4-piece bonuses and so on are like just like, I don't know, too high. Yeah, oh yeah, Blitz is also not a set. I mean, unless you play Markovian, but yeah, I guess like 3 without sets, yeah. True. I mean, I think he like nerfed some of the Fizzers on like some of the sets, but maybe not enough. I don't know. And for example, if you look at with another build that technically does use a set, but not in the like physical resistance way, would be like Nexen Auto Saboteur, right? But like Nexen Auto's lost like so much defensive power on the helmet now, right? Which was a green helmet. So yeah. Maybe those changes are happening, you know, because as I said, for Fangs of Asakarn, we might have like a way easier time to like get triple rares, you know. So like maybe those changes are happening because it will be like actually reasonably easy to get like triple rares and greens now with Fangs of Asakarn. So that's why like greens are getting like a slightly bigger nerf than like sets. I don't know. But then again, like some sets or like set items provide you, you know, like certain skill modifiers that you just can't get anywhere else. And you might have like a perfect triple rare item, but if your skill modifier can't compete with a legendary, then what do you even do, right? Yeah, I have like 30% DR instead of 15% for some reason. I mean, with all the ward like stuff going on, I don't even mind it right now, but I'm pretty sure it is bugged, yeah. Did you still like take 1k damage from these fucking guys? Like, oh my god, they're not balanced. I got corruption as this right now. It's not even that high. It's like 150 maybe. Wasn't I playing Ward Healing Hands? Well, I don't have like LP on my Ravenous Void, so I can't play Ward Healing Hands with Ravenous Void without LP. Because you need the experimental effects. Forgot to cap Fizziness, and then you died in loading screen. Classic. Dying to water, GG. I didn't cap my cold res either. Bonuses aside from raw stats are insane. You mean skill bonuses, or what kind of bonuses do you mean? Like skill modifiers? Roombinder has... Oh, Roombinder has 7% the AHP physical CDR. Is that like in the set, or...? +2 projectiles in both runes. Oh yeah, I kinda wanna play Roombinder. I wanna see how Roombinder is in the new patch. I wanna see like the new skill most of all. And then it's probably like OP as fuck as well. Who knows? Maybe he did take like a book out of like Ellie's balance book and like was like, oh, everything that's new is like OP now. Is Room Binder like the best build in the game now or what? Wrecked by Triple X. Yeah, that's my Pornhub account. I mean, what?
Stand down or die.
It's fine now. I mean, I guess, but like... Like currently in the league, right? Like people were also like complaining a bit about like some certain like set bonuses being like a bit too strong and so on, and I do agree that we went like a bit overboard with like set bonus stuff in the league as well. So currently in the league I'm either like straight up nerfing / removing some bonuses from set bonuses, and or basically removing them from the set bonus and like putting them into the like singular items themselves. And I feel like Xanta is like doing the opposite right now. At least with Room Binder. But yeah. Imagine you died of cancer one day and right in your tomb like wrecked by cancer. Yeah, that joke might be a bit too far, but I get what you're saying, yeah. It's a pretty flexible name, you can like use it in many ways. It is not bad. I was like sometimes thinking about like making my my like normal official name like a bit shorter, because like Wrecked by Protoss is a bit long, right? But that's also like a StarCraft reference, right? Like, which, well, nobody like below 30 plays StarCraft anymore, right? It's a B-Boomer reference. That's why I don't introduce myself by name ever. You mean my videos, or? I used to do that sometimes in the past. Yo, welcome in guys. Does damage reduction work against dots in this game? If you have like generic damage reduction, then yes, it does work. Like for example, the void barrier, like giving you 5% less damage per stack. This is also for dots, yes. Armor does not work against dots, right? But generic damage reduction does work against dots. Which is why I like generic damage reduction is also so good. Hey, it's a boy. Wrecked by Protoss here. Hey guys, how's it going? Kriparian here, right? Yeah, I had some videos where I said like, hello and welcome YouTube community, Wrecked by Protoss here, right? I did have some videos where I did like that kind of intro. I didn't do like any intro for the last like videos because I just like... Because technically they're not like dedicated videos that are made like for YouTube specifically, they're more like cuts of streams. Yeah, you can also get a glove mod, or you can also like get mods on, like for example, this chest that make a certain percentage of your armor also apply to damage over time. Like right now, 50% of my armor is also applied to damage over time. Which would be like a what? Like a 10% reduction? Pretty much. What's going on, YouTube? What's up, guys? What's up, guys? Kerplunk here. Hello, hello, Olivia, welcome on. Yeah, I mean, I could like work on maybe like having an intro. Like a proper one at some point. Maybe, I don't know. What's up, bloomers? Are you blooming today? Are you guys all blooming today? What is this? Hold on, 4 vitality is trash, right? It needs to be like 6 at least. 6 or 7 is good. Everything else is kind of trash. Jesus fuck. Fuck off. These guys deal so much fucking damage, dude. It's insane. Actually insane. Okay, whatever. I mean, actually all rest is like not bad. Hang on. What is this? Yo, Toki, hello, hello. Hey folks, it's Rectos. Hey folks, it's Riker. Hello folks, it's Riker. Today with more gaming news on Grim Dawn. Dude, I heckin' love Idle Tetris. What is going on? Okay, wait. This here, this like here, this here, this here, this here. What? Call. What the fuck? How do you guys enjoy to spend your Mondays? I heckin' love doing idle Tetris. That's yeah, auto sort button like for idles, like don't even. I have 6 now. I will use like none of them probably ever. Unless I play like classic. I mean, what's it called? Like Legacy? Classic. Classic login. Imagine playing World of Warcraft on Megalol. Lockout of what? Wait. 3 LP, Legacy of the Quiet Forest. Hey, this is Quiet's item, right? Legacy of the Quiet Forest. It's a good item, actually. 3 LP. Let's fucking log in, dude. Wait, is that like good for like an actual build? It has like 3 Poison Rust, Void Rust, Armor, 5 Potion slots. If you get like HP, and Ailment Cleanse, it's pretty good, right? Is this the end game? This is the game. It is the game.
Yes.
Quite as the same build with 1 LP only. Lol.
Take care.
Now the game has... Okay, so the game has dungeons, right? Kind of like Grim Dawn dungeons, but worse. The game has 3 of those. Like Grim Dawn dungeons, but worse. But those dungeons do scale, right? They have like 4 tiers, and the highest tiers are a lot harder than like the Grim Dawn dungeons. Then you have Arena, which is like Crucible. Arena's like Crucible. Where's Arena? Arena's like Crucible, basically. It's like Crucible, but worse. But kind of Crucible. It's like Crucible from Wish. Then you have the Monolith system, which is like SR, but arguably better than SR. Because you have like this kind of like web and so on, and you can like choose modifiers and so on. The one thing that SR I think does better though is like giving you the loot at the end. Here like monsters like still drop loot inside the map, and that's kind of, I don't know why. It's some people like that for some reason. I don't like it because like you want to zoom through the echo, right? You want to like zoom through the map and not like stand still and like pick up items, but I don't know. I guess they just like copied PoE and not Grim Dawn in that regard. Oh yeah, and then also there's some like I mean, okay, SR has like actual like cool boss rooms, right? Every like 4th level is like a boss room. Here it's like every time you have like stability, like fight the one boss of each monolith. The boss fights, some of them are good, some of them are kind of keck as well. I do think that like the variants of like bosses and SR is in the long run more interesting. The echoes themselves are, well, they're kind of like SR maps, but like worse density. You just like fight trash, right? But you can like increase the difficulty as well with like corruption, which is kind of like SR levels in a way. But yeah, I mean, this monolith system, which I said is kind of like SR. Like, imagine if Grim Dawn was... Like, 90% of all content in Grim Dawn was SR, right? That's how this game is. Because, like, this monolith system is pretty much like 80 to 90% of the game. Ready for radio? With the Riker voice. Hello guys, this is Rick. But like PoE's mapping? Yeah, kinda, exactly. Yeah, I mean, it's more like maps in PoE than SR in a way. But there aren't like many mechanics in the maps. There's like... I mean, there's always like an objective that you need to do to like clear out the map. But most of them are kind of cringe, to be fair. But it's mostly like go there and like kill something. Go there, kill like some boss, but like most of the bosses are absolute memes. Because they are not balanced properly, and some of them are like literally weaker than white mobs. For some reason. Then you have like these exiled mages that are like marked on the map, right? That are just like clicked on. This is like kind of like a league mechanic in a way, you could say. Maybe like, maybe comparable to something like essences in PoE. It's like a thing you click on, right? It like unfreezes. Then you fight the mage. He drops like an item that you can only get from him. Kind of like Essence style in a way. And the other mechanic that the maps have is a chest. It's like a one-shot chest from Grim Dawn, right? You just click on it and you open it and that's it. So yeah, there aren't like many mechanics. And you don't even need dynamite to open the chest, right? You just literally click on it and that's it. Like that one is like I don't know why that even exists, like why that's even like a map mechanic. And also currently there's like no way to influence like what kind of mechanics you have spawn in your echoes. Usually you would have like one mage and like one chest maybe if you like full clear the maps. But full clearing maps is kinda useless anyway. You just do the objective and then move on. Kinda. Is build theory crafting interesting at least? It is. If things aren't bugged. So I mean you have like the skill trees, right? This is like one skill. It's like when in Grim Dawn you have like Force Wave, right, which has like 3 nodes, like 1, 2, 3 nodes. This one has like more nodes. I mean some of them just like, you know, give you more AoE or like give you leech or like give you more attack speed and so on. Some of them aren't that like complex, but some of them, like for example, summon another pet on use, or like this one doubles the effect of your two-ender, or this one like consumes the minions that you summon to give yourself like more armor and stuff like that. So that's like some very, very interesting stuff in here. Like these skill trees are really cool. However, there are many skill trees where you read something, you click on it, it should work, but it doesn't because it's bugged. And that's kind of sad because I think it like currently right now it hurts theory crafting a lot because you have to test it out yourself, but like to test out yourself, like stuff yourself, you have to level up the skills, right, to get like the levels for the skills, kind of like skill gems in PoE. But if you recognize like something's bugged, right, and you can't like respec like in Grim Dawn, like just like respec for gold or something like that, you have to like respec for free. Good, and for free in this game means you pay with the experience. So say you have like 21 levels here, if I clicked on like respec all points right now, it would be like down to level 10 again, right? And it would be like a level 10 skin, and you have to like play maps again with a level 10 skill to level it up again. Which is, to be fair, rather quick once you're like high level, but at a certain like medium level range where you actually want to test out stuff, it's super toxic. Thanks for Prime, but enough. Welcome back, welcome back. Thank you so much for the 31 months. Appreciate the support. How you doing, man? And yeah, I mean, when it comes to gear, like in Grim Dawn, right, you could say like some of the nodes that you have on the skill tree here, you have some of these nodes like basically on monster frequents or on legendaries in Grim Dawn, right? In this game, you have some legendaries too sometimes that have like some effects. Like for example, this one right here, right? This one gives you like +1 charge to Void Cleave, which is the skill right here. And there's a node in the tree that also gives you like +1 charge, right? So I could either use this one to have like 2 charges, or I could use the boots and this node to have 3 charges, or use only the boots and not the skill point to have 2 charges like I am right now. And stuff like that is interesting, but compared to Grim Dawn, I would say the game doesn't have enough of those interesting stuff on gear yet. And on the other hand, some of that gear that does have stuff for skills or like sub-skills of skills, they are like absolutely broken OP. Like they literally like quadruple or quintuple your damage basically. So the theory crafting here sometimes feels a bit weird because you might like think of a cool synergy and then there's just like no item for it, and like another synergy that's cool has like an item for it that like quadruples your damage, right? And I was like, huh, why am I not playing the one thing that like quadruples my damage instead, right? Apart from that, like the systems are, I think, pretty cool. The balance and bugs make it a bit like they sour the experience, let's say like that, right? They make the experience worse. But if they just fixed everything, right, it would be amazing. And yeah, the skill tree is a little bit anti-experimentation right now. Which is a little sad. Because otherwise the game is pretty neat for experimentation. There's also like passive trees, right? Base class. I mean, this is basically like imagine like Grim Dawn class trees, but without active skills, right? Like only passives here. Only passives. And then you have like one base class, one that you master into, and then you have like the other two which you don't master into, but in which you can still choose nodes up until this like lock here, right? Quick TLDR, I guess, right? Quick TLDR. Classic. 5 hours later. And then you have like these idols on top, which I guess you could compare the best with charms from Diablo 2. But they have like their own dedicated like slot. Which I think are kinda neat. Some people like them, some people hate them. I don't think there's like much to hate on them though, to be honest. I think they're fine. Dawn has like average active skills of what 3, maybe a circuit breaker. This game is like 5. And you can play builds with like 10 active skills in Grim Dawn though as well. Grim Dawn is more about like you playing the game, like the game the way you want. This game is more about the game telling you the game, like how to play the game they want. Because you have to like play 5 skills, you have to spec into 5 skills, right? I mean, you could like technically expect into 4 skills, but I mean that would be literally trolling, right? You always want to spec to 5 skills and like always play 5 skills. Grim Dawn has like more freedom. You can play like a 1 button build basically, you can play like a 50 button build. It's up to you. I think both systems like work fine though. I think both systems have like both are fine. Piano builds barely reach ultimate? Huh? Piano builds can like literally do all the content in the game. Like half of my builds that I play on stream are like piano builds. What? It depends like what you count as like a button to press. I mean, there's like obviously like curses and debuffs that you also have to like actively press, which I would count as like buttons that you have to press. But they're not like really like part of your main damage, they're part of your main damage amplifiers, right? Like amplification, you could say. But I mean, I wouldn't even... Like, I wouldn't even say like the 5 skills like limitation is like a big negative about this game. I wouldn't say so. I mean, if anything, I think limitations are always rather a negative than a positive, but I wouldn't say it's like a negative that like actually actively hurts the game. That's not the problem of this game. Like, this is totally fine. You get accustomed to it, you have like a different way of like... you know, like choosing skills. Like limitations force you to like make decisions as well. So I don't think it's like that bad. Were to enable the little health bars? Yo, Avi Puppies, welcome on. Little health bars? You mean like the ones above your character? Here, display health bars of enemies, over players, of minions. Settings, first tab, and gameplay. These here. What is the weird purple thing? It's anomaly on autocast, but it's like when you have this node here, apparently it like bugs out a bit. And it doesn't start casting until like you use another skill, right? If I start attacking now, it's gonna be cast. There we go, right? It's like the wind-up animation of like anomaly. And that's another bug in the game. But I don't even mind this, I mean, it looks kind of cool. Okay, 159 corruption, lag on. Let's try to not die here. Yeah, Auron Light, I kind of agree. I mean, there's like many skills you can like proc off other skills and so on and so on, so like it's not that big of a restriction with like the final skills, I think. It's totally fine. And it's like obviously like this to also be like a rather controller friendly game. But it doesn't like actually like hurt build diversity and so on, I think. Other abilities will do something like that with autocast? That's not true. Like, anomaly also specifically only behaves like that if you have the one node on the top left. Oh, you mean... Oh, when you have... Oh, wait. Maybe you are right. Wait, no, you're not. No, wait. I'm pretty sure it's not like that, like, for example... Tornado or something similar, for sure. Maybe? Okay, he's doing the thing, right? I have to pay attention to it. Because like if I autocast anomaly, right, but I don't have the node in the top left, right, then it doesn't do what it's doing now. It's like a specific thing to the node in the top left. But I mean, that is also the case, I guess, in Tornado, right, when you remove the cast animation. So it might be like linked to removing the cast animation. Sigils. No lightning rest, what the fuck? Why did he drop some loot over here and some here? Oh, I guess because of the one on the left was from Prophecies, maybe? So it's Prophecy loot and this is like normal loot. That's probably why. Makes sense. Talking about Prophecies, I don't have that many right now, do I? Okay, none of these are Lagon related. Let's go do Emperor of Corpses then. But Emperor of Corpses, I kinda don't want to do the boss yet because I do want to like prepare gear that replaces crit avoidance first. No, why are you running? Come back here. I should be farming Oribus actually for the axe, right? What am I doing? And for like, I have 2 LP rings now. What do I want to craft on 2 LP rings? Maybe some like HP or like crit chance or crit avoidance. Because I have a feeling I want to ideally actually switch this build over from like guaranteed crit and revive to like adrenaline. So I basically like boost the crit chance of my Void Cleave. But for that to be like actually effective, you need probably like something like melee crit chance slam on your Apathy Maw. Not sure. It might be like too much investment for what you actually get back. It seems like a pretty costly swap. No, I have crit avoidance blessing and then I have like one exalted crit avoidance here and that's it. That's how I fix my crit right now. But yeah, reduce damage taken from crits is better because you get like armor on top, right? But if you have a two-hander, you can't like get it on your shield because you don't have a shield. If you use Ravenous Void, you can't get it on gloves. If you have Dark Stride, you can't get it on boots. So you would have to get it on like chest, belt, helmet, something like that, right? So I'm not even sure if I want it right now. I feel a bit more comfortable like just having like one exalted on the ring and that's it. But then again, of course, the all-res would help as well, of like removing resistances from idols and so on. And instead going for like more double HP or damage. Honestly, right now, probably for hardcore, it depends like what you want to do, right? Do you want to like farm faster? Or do you want to actually like push corruption? For pushing corruption, I think I need even more HP. Because damage is kind of there right now. I mean, it's not like super crazy, but I mean, for hardcore it's fine. And you do want to get to like 200 corruption at least, right? I mean, ideally like 300, 400, 500. No. It's like at what, 160 I think? It's like the highest on this build so far. Yo, it's got a brain. Hello, hello. Hello. I mean, the last time I passed 200 corruption was in patch 0.9, I think. Like, I haven't even done 200 corruption 1.0 yet. Not even on the paradigm. That one could have done it, like, easily there. You ripped your last character. Finally can play a good game. So, last Epoch, right? That's what you're playing still. Yo, Credol, welcome, welcome. What's up, what's up? Playing Rive Paladin right now. Seems good. Yeah, I think Void Knight is one of the most fun classes in the game generally, especially if you want to play melee. I mean, Paladin is nice too. I played Paladin before this. And Paladin is like always the stronger this patch, like way tankier. Void Knight, even with like Ravenous Void and so on, is... I mean, it's like limited by HP then, and not by Ward, and yeah. Ward is just too strong this patch, like compared to HP. Yeah, plus 4 healing hand silent, you play like without third strike to like get the maximum attack speed, and then you just like go crazy on your healing hands. Yep. You can't be asked to play melee or health based. Makes sense. You had it once, but then you bricked it with a 1 LP hammer with dodge rating. Are you playing Heart of the Mountain, like crit version, or what are you? What's your goal? And I would assume so if you play like ward based, right? You don't need the, was it regen that you don't have with Heart of the Mountain? Yep, crit, yeah. I found the problem with Rive is if you don't have void tag on it and all the death damage goes to physical, yeah, it kinda sucks. I mean, yes, you get like additional void damage with like vitality, and yes, melee void damage will still be melee void damage, but you're kinda like stuck in hybrid physical void damage. Like this node doesn't actually like convert, and neither does like this or this. I feel like this node over here, Temporal Warrior, should convert. I mean, this one shouldn't convert because it's also like it's doing other stuff, but I think this one should convert. Instead of like more void damage, remove that and like give it like physical to void conversion. Then it will be like actually good. You have 1000% healing effect right now. Is that solid for just entering empowered monos? That's like way overkill. I think I entered empowered monos with like 300% healing effectiveness when I played that build. But like 1000 you can probably like get to like 500 corruption. Or something like that. I don't know, like I always start empowered monos with 0 gear at level 75, right? If your build can't do like empowered corruption at like around level 75 with like basically 0 gear, then it's like a trash build, basically. That's like usually like how I approach the game. I mean, obviously you can like invest more time into like farming items before going to empowered and so on, but I think you rather want to like farm the items in empowered monos, right, and not like before empowered monos.
Down or die.
Oh, your builds are trash, Monka. Now, I mean, you can take your time, of course, as well, right? Like, I mean, I'm not saying like all builds are trash. And if you're like new to the game, of course, you should like also take your time gearing up your character, not dying and so on, especially if you're playing hardcore, right? Like, take your time. You're actually playing meme stuff now with Poison Marksman. Isn't like Poison, Rain of Arrows, or like Hail of Arrows, whatever it's called, like actually supposed to be good? At least like... it used to be like considered good. Maybe not anymore now, because like other stuff is even more broken now. But... just call him softcore top 20. Yeah, true. Can you get conversion items, or is it a skill tree exclusive thing? Some gear has like skill specific conversion, but there is no like generic conversion usually. Conversion in general is like way more rare than say in Grim Dawn in this game. But yeah, some items do have conversion on them. But it's only on uniques, and it's very like very sparsely spread in this game. It would be cool to have like something like experimental affixes from mages, but this time like not maybe from mages, but like from rogues or something like that. You know, like another like map mechanic that drops you... yeah, maybe like conversion themed affixes. That is something they could do in the future, maybe. Some builds can be trashed at level 75 without gear, but can be still OP later. Yeah, that's true. That is true, that is true. But then you would not play that build at level 75, right? You would play like a different like leveling build and like respec later. Nah, it's not like a build that you would play for leveling them. You would start playing that build once you have the gear for it, or like once you can equip the gear for it. What poison bow skills would you play until you got Hate of Errors? I mean, you just play Umbra Blades, you equip a dagger and play Shadow Daggers, right? I don't know. I mean, I wish something like Detonating Arrow or like multi-shot and so on would be like actually good. I mean, Puncture is like good at like the first 10 levels in the game maybe, or like the first like 15 to 20 levels in the game. I mean, you could play like maybe Net and Puncture with a bow. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, like, yeah, you can convert like Bleed to Poison and Puncture too. Yeah. I mean, it's far from like the OP stuff, but it's probably like acceptable. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, this is full again? For real? Dude, I have so many Titan Hearts now. It's like time to remove one. Maintenance is kind of good, isn't it? Bang.
Yes.
Hoarding everything, yeah. I'm not even hoarding everything, but I'm hoarding too much. You always think it's cool to play non-meta, then it sucks and you die. I mean, this is not meta as well right now what I'm playing. But then again, it didn't push like 1000 corruption, so it's trash, I guess. Zero passive point marksman is the best marksman. Yeah. You ripped your paladin envy? Oh no. Rest in peace. The other 4 is better, you can search for altars and manage your stash tabs. I don't know what like Diablo 4 does better in any way than any other game. Apart from maybe like graphics and maybe combat.
Stand down or die.
You died to poison damage and empowered monos. Oof. Did you not max your poisonous or like overcap your poisonous? What I can always suggest, or like what you should always have at the very latest once you get the empowered monos, right, is a way to cleanse yourself from ailments. And the easiest way to get that is to get the cleanse, like 100% chance to cleanse all ailments on potion use, right? Then you just press that once and all your poison damage is gone. Like all the poison stacks and you're gone. Yeah, the problem with like poison damage and how they rebalance poison damage at some point is that every stack of poison damage on you, right, every single stack reduces your poison resistance as well. So the damage doesn't scale like linearly. Right, it scales crazy, it scales like higher and higher the more stacks you have on you. Which is a little weird. But that is how it is right now. The next character is gonna be a rogue. It's just gonna shift around. I mean, yeah. Fair enough. Rogue is gonna be squishier than Paladin though. Unless you know, never get hit. Which is totally doable on Rogue. Yeah. I mean, moving is already like usually less damage, but you take even less damage when you actually move. It's a very interesting balance. And I mean, yeah, if you like pick shurikens as well, then you have pretty good armor too. I should make like an owl falconer maybe. some more Falconer. Yeah, dodge is like a bit unreliable, I feel like, early to mid game. But end game, it's when it's like one of like 5 billion layers and you have like really good, like really high dust crowds, for example, and so on, then it's like pretty good, even for hardcore. I mean, it's still dodge though, right? Like if you don't dodge, you die. Right? Like if you dodge a hit that would not kill you, I mean that would kill you otherwise, then you don't die. Like compared to say like glancing blow or like armor, it's just less reliable. Which doesn't matter in softcore that much, but like in hardcore, I mean, it just has to like not work once and you instantly die. But that's what I'm saying. Like later on, if you have like multiple decent layers, it's still very, very strong. Opinion about parry. I've not played a single build where I ever thought like parry is good or cool, but I don't know, is it like good for minion builds maybe? The problem is like it's a prefix, right? And that means you lose damage if you can parry. I mean, okay, if you're playing like a build that doesn't necessarily need damage from prefixes from weapons that badly, then it should be good, right? But what builds like don't want prefixes for damage on the weapon? Maybe some kind of like bleed, I mean maybe some like dot builds. I mean even those you kind of want like, for example, percent physical damage and so on, or like percent attack speed to like apply bleed faster, or like cast speed to apply like whatever hits you're doing to apply the bleed faster. But I mean, you could like technically remove it there maybe and then get some parry chance instead. But I think on crit-based builds, like where you want flat melee damage, for example, or attack speed, or crit chance, like melee crit chance, or like crit multi and so on, there's so many other like stats that you want instead of parry. And you could still like sacrifice damage for parry in hardcore. Depending on your build, like depending on how much damage you already have, it might be still like worth considering, to be honest. Pet damage is on suffix now as well. Oh, on suffix, yeah. I mean, yeah, I think like pet builds can like play it. Probably like the easiest way. If you get like 15% parry, right? It's more or less like basically for 15% DR. The problem is like it's I mean it's like 50% dodge, right? Which is less reliable. Transient rest. Mana gain as warp when you stop moving. I feel like these boots are kind of bad, are they not? Aren't these like just bad?
Yes.
Mark for death. How about no? Can character found be migrated to account found? It could in the past, but apparently with 1.0 there's like a bug. So they disabled that feature for now. You have no +4 healing hands helmets though. I hate this. What do I mean? They're totally fine. Right? They're totally fine. Surely. That's lame. Yep. I mean, you can just like not open your stash and like never craft with the shards that you have like already in your inventory. Yeah, just ignore the game's mechanics. It's not like what people call like a challenge run, like just ignore the game's mechanics. We're playing Legacy then. Okay. Yeah, no, there's nothing you miss out on anyway. Okay, I don't want to kill the dragon yet actually. Okay, but I guess I can just leave him there. It's fine. Raya at 130. I should do Raya actually. Reign of Dragons, Age of Winter, Death of He or Rot. He Who Rots. Heart and Husk? I didn't do Heart and Husk yet. Or is that a repeatable one? 3 unique relics, 110 corruption. Huh? I thought I did this already. I guess I didn't do Oribus here though. I mean, I wanna do like Oribus all the time anyway. Beastmaster today? Maybe. Maybe play like some bleed. Maybe I should move a bit from that, I don't know. I have really no idea how much damage it really does. And I don't wanna... And I mean, it's like the most obvious telegraphed attack ever that probably like deals ramping damage like crazy at some point. So unlike Hero Corruption, you never wanna tank it anyway. So I shouldn't get used to being able to like tank it even if I could right now. Better single target for me. I mean, for what I'm playing right now, Void Cleave is just better. But it's not like a strict like this skill versus that skill. It's also more like the fact that this can also proc Abyssal Echoes, and the Abyssal Echoes then gives me like 20% more damage and 20% more attack speed. And also like 80% more damage for the next Void Cleave. It's more because of the synergy between like Abyssal Echoes and Void Cleave that I'm playing Void Cleave right now. And not because of like Void Cleave being better than Erasing Strike as a standalone. Because Erasing Strike might be better as a standalone, to be honest. Well, 1-up slams have been so bad. I mean, 1-up slams are just 25%, so they are gonna be consistently bad. More so than consistently good. I also had like some really fucking bad ones. The one on my axe right now is also not like... I mean, it's like the second best outcome right that I had. I think I had like tier 7 flat void damage as well. Which would have been like obviously way better. But didn't hit that. Some of these bosses have like no HP bar. Like he literally like died as fast as like some yellow mob. What is this? Minion spell damage, no fucking thank you. You have a 3 LP peak? Yeah, if you missed that, then like legit uninstall it, I know. Sounds horrible. Dude, all bows? Fuck all bows, right? More like a bozo, right?
Yes. Yes.
Games such as Snooze Fest, PoE 1. I don't think I'm gonna play like PoE 1 that much anymore, but like PoE 2 obviously is gonna be hype. Wait, aren't the boys like in LA like on Tuesday? And we're gonna get like actual content for PoE 2 tomorrow. Like actual React content tomorrow. We can do like actual React stuff tomorrow, let's go. That's gonna be hype. Yeah, we're not going to LA. Well, I mean, if I had money, I would go. I would like legit go if I had the money. But I don't have the money. Your brother will be in LA tomorrow for a week? Dang. Need more clickbait YouTube stuff. I mean, yeah. I need just like basically like 10 times more clicks and views and everything. And then I can go easy. Maybe like 5 times more is enough as well, honestly. 5 times more would be fine too. Oh yeah, arena, that's fun. What's this? Stun chance? Is there any XP somewhere? And this might be even like worth in a way at least. No, no XP. What is this? More stun chance, more reflex. When was the last time they like redesigned these shrines, by the way? I feel like the stats in the shrines have been the same since like they got introduced in beta like 6 years ago. 3 years ago? Okay. I honestly like don't like the concept of shrines that much anyway in like any RPG, to be honest. I don't know, maybe I'm like weird in that regard, but I think they're a bit weird. I'd rather have like some like other monsters to fight or something like that instead. Gotta share this track. Yeah, it's not safe for stream, but I can check it out later, yeah. Level up explosions. Yeah. Who doesn't love when the entire screen like explodes when you level up?
Stand down or die.
I remember how like somebody said like Last Epoch is better than Diablo 4 because Last Epoch's experience shrine gives you more experience than Diablo 4. And it was like his main reason to argue like why this game is better than Diablo 4. I'm like, what? Hold on, +4 vengeance? Too bad my paladin already died. Unlucky. D4 bad. Yeah, D4 bad because XP shrines give less XP than XP shrines in LA, yeah. Yeah, just put like 5 billion XP shrines and put them down. True.
Stand down or die.
Wish they had the level of art and animations from D4 and LA. Almost perfect RPG then. If they had like the amount of bugs and balancing as Grim Dawn has, so like basically 0 bugs and very good balancing, then I would agree, yeah. Like crafting and gameplay from LE maybe, alongside like endgame diversity of PoE, alongside honestly like skill systems and so on are also like fun in this game. Alongside like art direction from Diablo 4, alongside balancing and not having any bugs like Grim Dawn. Yeah. FPS optimization, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's basically bad coding. Is this build capable of reaching high corruption? Probably not. I mean, depends what you mean by high corruption. But I would say probably not. Because it's melee. And it's Void Knight. $600? No. Probably not. It's more like a 300 corruption build. I mean, in softcore, I don't know, maybe. In hardcore, definitely not. And I mean, the reasons are, right, the following, right? Because A, you're melee, right? So you're getting hit more. And B, you can't get ward in the same way as like Warlock or Ramilist or like Paladin can. Right, if you wanna push corruption on a Sentinel this patch, play a Paladin. Play a Smite Paladin. That's like the only way to like actually push corruption on Sentinel right now. Yo, Kratos, hello. Reason to play 3 of my Grim Dawn builds, pretty good. Nice, nice. Glad you enjoyed the content. Yeah, I mean, the problem with Sentinel right now is it isn't as tanky as like some other classes for endgame, because it can't generate like insane ward numbers unless you play around healing effectiveness and healing hands. And Paladin is the best for that, like by far. So Paladin is like the only Sentinel that can like kind of keep up with tankiness. Yeah, I mean, Rune Master is also like, oh yeah, I forgot about Rune Master even. Like, Rune Master is pretty ridiculous this patch as well. Still, I mean, it was even crazier last patch, but I mean, didn't really get nerfed all that much.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, I mean, Forge Guard in general. Like, honestly, I mean, I tried as well, but honestly, like, don't even try. Like, I wouldn't... I know, like, some streamers also, like, trying to do, like, Forge Guard challenges and so on. And I understand why. But it's like, it's so fucking stupid. Like, the best... I mean, I could do a Forge Guard challenge as well, right? I could do... But I mean, what's the best Forge Guard right now? Let's think about it, right? What's the best Forge Guard right now? The best Forge Guard is... probably Healing Hands Smite Forge Guard, because that's like the best Sentinel build in the game right now, and you just play that same build on a Forge Guard instead of Paladin, and then that's like the same as the Paladin, just like slightly worse. Yeah, it's so fucking stupid, man. I mean, even the best Void Knight right now is probably the Void Knight I was playing before this one, which, well, unfortunately died to Vengari Spires, because Vengari Spires are also very balanced. Which is literally also like just Smite Healing Hands. Right, and it's literally the same build as like Paladin as well. Just like Void instead of like fire damage, but I mean, it's not like a big difference.
Stand down or die.
I mean, I don't know how easy it is to like push corruption in softcore, to be honest. Like maybe this build with like literally perfect gear could get to like 600 corruption in softcore. I don't know like how much you can corpse run there, and I've never tried. I've never like been at that high corruption myself because I only play hardcore. So I actually don't know. I play this build because I think it's pretty decently good and fun, mostly. And it's like an, I mean, it's an ethical build, right? No ward. Basically ethical build. Best Forge Guard is the one that uses the least Forge Guard skills. Kinda. I mean, before Healing Hands being so OP as it is, the best Forge Guard was actually like a Manifest Armor, like a pet build, right? And that one is probably still okay. Not ethical using 60% plus armor. How is that? Wait, since when is like high armor unethical now? What? Since when? Let's hoard more items, right? Let's go. Let's hoard more. Was a joke. My inner German strikes again. Not understanding jokes. What is this humor you speak of? The fuck?
Yes.
Percent missing health is like kinda bad, right? I don't know.
Yes. Take care.
Good synergies for duo. Paladin is by far the best multiplayer character right now. Because you can just like channel healing hands. And that's ridiculous. Paladin and Brewmaster with both fire damage. I mean, that should be good, yeah. For sure. And if you play like channeled healing hands, you can make your entire party like literally invulnerable basically. Because you can generate like 5 billion ward. For party play like Paladin is absolutely broken. Picking too many items, dude. Fishcom Dawn feature what I like in this game. Auto pickup for components, like auto pickup for shards, basically, right? Without, so that you like just pick these up automatically without having to click on them. Also like a dedicated pickup button, so you don't have to like hover over any item ever again. You can just like press the button while standing next to the item to pick it up. I mean, having bugs get actually fixed and better balance, yes. Those are, I think, like the main points. Hey Naomi, welcome on. Instead fixing bugs and balancing the game, devs are busy asking the community if they want bug fixes. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't fix healing hands. But then again, maybe it's not an actual bug. And the description is kind of implying it's not a bug. I mean, Mike, right, the game developer literally says it's an unintended interaction. So, I mean, that should mean it's a bug. But then again, maybe he was referring to it as an unintended interaction after realizing their fuck up and like seeing how OP it is. I mean, channeled healing hands is also a bug. I mean, that is like actually a bug though. Like, you being able to regenerate mana while channeling is actually a bug. Group Things D4 is a good game as well. I mean, Hearthstone Battlegrounds is pretty fun, not gonna lie. But I mean, is it like an actual good game? I don't know. I mean, like, I stopped playing Constructed Hearthstone at some point because it was like just too I don't know, like too much power creep, too much pay to win, too much ridiculous stuff that like just made the game like unfun at some point. But I mean, Battlegrounds is still fun in a way. It's also like an RG Fiesta kinda, but I mean, it's still fun. It's gonna be on Wednesday, right? Oh yeah. I don't know. I mean, people keep saying they're actually like hyped for Season 6. I don't know. I see like lots of comments of like people saying they're like, actually hyped for Season 6. No clue though. No clue. Maybe we should invest into Doom Knight over Valor. How do you think, guys? I don't know. What do you think? Get more like crit multi. You would prefer a potion on cooldown rather than on pickup? I think the potion system is fine in last Epoch. It's limiting for a reason. I think it's totally fine. I think it's arguably better than like the potion on cooldown like in Grim Dawn. I mean, it's debatable though. It's certainly debatable. Okay, like remove one here. And I think we maybe even like remove the 5 points here. And then get Doom Knight maybe instead. But that's basically like 7 strength, 35 HP and 7% crit multi. It's also armor, right? 69%. 71% now. Yeah, I mean, Doom Knight might be okay, actually. Still have like 3k HP. We lost some HP. I mean, the flippin' HP from Paladin is so broken though. Kinda hard to tell if this is better or not. I mean, PoE's flask system is, yeah, I don't know. It's probably like my single most disliked thing about that game. Wait, we got the lightning wolves thingy? Okay. That's pretty cool. APC of Thought. Ward per second for you or your allies while standing on your Glyph of Dominion. Okay. And then another 2 LP Bone Clamor. Dude, I have like 3 2 LP Bone Clamors, I think. What do you craft on that? Like percent HP, necrotic res, maybe like whatever plus skills you want. And vitality or intelligence. Probably int over vitality. 39% void on shaking, not physical. Interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna make room for some new items here. What the fuck's going on here? Oh my god. Stash tips. Not like this. I should like really sort these by type, right? Holy fuck, what am I doing? Should really do that.
Yes. Take care.
Type affinity when? Wait, it's Quinn banned? What? He's banned like right now, right before PoECon or whatever it is. He's banned for 2 weeks? What? Oh my god, dude. It's gonna be like the worst timing for him, dude. Holy. Like actual big financial loss right there. For 1 week. Timing, yeah. Rip Bozo, holy shit. Oh, hang on. I'll just do this one again. For some forced AI thing. I mean, he did, like, do everybody, not just force on right?
The void is all that is left. Let the void take you. The abyss calls.
Does anybody, like, understand how this fight works, by the way?
Drown in darkness. God's everything was all for nothing.
All for nothing.
Free?
Turn staff, bow, amulet, prefix. Yeah, just like generic prefix shard drop rate? Like, I don't know. Trident of the Abyss. Oh! Let's go. "18 Weaver's Will, Code of Enraged Sentinel." Holy shit. That's potentially huge, right? That's humongous. Humongous. Rep Codrus. 49 for now. I mean, it's fine, right? It's fine. Just don't die. Yeah, it's not PoE. Exactly. And I got some more Codrus, like at the cost of some HP. It's not PoE, no, but the Vangari Spires exist, right? So you do want some Codrus. Six necrotic, 66 poison. 2 poison. I mean, to be fair, I feel like necrotic and voidrus are like usually not that hard hitting anyway. And poison, if you have like enough leech and you can like consistently leech against it, it's fine too. Or if you just like play ward, you know, it's a +1 fucking. Why did attunement? Fuck you, game. Okay, I mean, attunement at least gives me what? Like literally nothing. Gives me mana. Gives me more healing effect for healing hands, which means a bit more damage on healing hands, but I mean that's fire damage anyway, which I'm not really scaling, that's garbage. Gives me like more healing for healing hands, but I mean I'm not playing ward, so it's also kinda useless. Minion health for acolytes, for bone, whatever it's called again, bone thing you make jiggy. Aye. 2960 or 2944.
Yes.
But what's of yours?
Other than 17% more HP and damage, okay. Should do Raya next actually, like Raya mono. Okay, I can tank that, at least on this corruption. Which isn't very high, what is it, like 150? Something like that. Maybe not even. Improved, another plus attunement, GG. Aye. 18 Weaver as well, and we got like flippin' tier 7 attunement probably. Although, I mean, it's good for paladins, I guess. What, this is the entire echo? Like one random immortal eye that like literally got one shot? What a shit echo. What a shit echo. $152 corruption. Yeah, I think I wanna try like 2 other corruption today. At least try it. Maybe not in this mono though. Maybe in the Raya mono instead. You can't move your character after channeling it. I don't know, works fine for me. But yeah, I have seen a bug like that. Like it certainly does exist. Dude, why are like sometimes arena mobs like stuck in spawn? That happening to you guys as well sometimes? They're like literally chilling and stuck in spawn, waiting to get killed. Is arena's fun? Yeah, okay. Rather run 30 extra damage than arena mono. To be honest, like 30 damage is at least, I mean, at least it's like 30 damage now, right? Those modifiers used to be like plus 80% damage, like in 0.9, which was also like pretty much unplayable. But like 30% more damage is like whatever. Or, like not whatever, but it's like actually manageable. But it used to be like 60, 70, 80, 100% more damage, like, because, yeah, I don't know. So for some reason they thought it's fun to like literally take double damage because of like one modifier. Yeah, I mean it depends like how strong your build is and like what corruption you're doing. Like whenever you're like at the edge, right? You would always have to look at modifiers, otherwise you don't. But in the past, like corruption didn't matter too much and you rather had to like look at modifiers all the time, and that was kind of scuffed. Getting surrounded by arenas. What build are you playing, by the way? Attunement and healing effectiveness. I mean, it's a good relic if you play the Paladin version, right? It's actually a huge relic for like healing hands Paladin. Oh my god. Unlucky. I mean, lucky and unlucky at the same time, I guess. If it doesn't get anything more useful than cold resistance for my build right now, I would have to still play my +4 to Javelin build on this like non-Javelin build. Like the +4 Javelin, or whatever it's called again, Codex? Code, yeah.
Stand down.
I mean, I actually need fire rest even, you know? Like I need fire rest, I need cold rest. I have double cold rest idols here, fire rest idol here. I'm Void Knight, right? I'm not better than... And I get that, like I need that even with only... I mean, yeah, I don't have aura. I don't have holy aura, yeah. Yep. I mean, now I don't want it on that relic either, because now it's already like a paladin relic, right? Now it might as well like roll necrotic resistance, for example, or just like HP. Or, I don't know. Reality on hit or something like that. Can you get double HP on Relic? I think it's only single HP you can get, right? Like only single plate HP. There's no percent HP, there's no like HP plus stun like on amulets. Armor? You can roll strength, I think, which is technically percent armor, but that's a prefix. Added an affix, okay, moment of truth, let's see. Necrotic rust. It's like actually good for Paladin, are you kidding me? He got fucking destroyed, what the fuck happened there? Added another one, okay, what's the other one? Virus. The virus is kind of bad. Like for Paladin at least. It's good for Void Knight, but not for Paladin. Mana, I mean Vitality. That's tier 5 Necrotic Rust and then flipping Endurance. Come on, give me like HP. Kind of scuffed now. Yeah. Could still like high roll the other 3 at low roll the virus. As long as you get like tier 7 healing effectiveness or attunement, one of the two, it's like already good, right? Give endurance, need for lich. Oh yeah, true. Actually, not bad for lich indeed. Wait, is there no room for rings? Here's room for rings. What else do I want to keep here even? Nothing? Yeah, I think nothing else is the answer. This one is good. Maybe, I don't know if it's actually good or not, to be honest. Tears of the Forest. Do I have Tears of the Forest? I do have more than one. Well, okay.
Yes. Take care.
What's it called? The Dragorath Claw or something like that? Dragorath. Oh, I don't have any with LP actually. Interesting.
Yes. Take care.
How much HP do you shoot for when you start? Models at like 30, 35? Yeah, it depends on class. I mean, you wanted like at least, what, 600 maybe? I mean, I've done it with like 550 HP, I think, as well already. Or 500. I mean, depends on the class, yeah. Depends on the class, depends on like how much ward you get on top, or like how much DR you have. And also depends on your armor value. I think like just getting like high armor is also like good. Cause it kind of like, it's like one set that like fits all hits at least. I got all damage types. Doesn't help you against poison, but against everything else it helps a lot. And yeah, when it comes to first mod I would say like physical is probably the most important, followed by like elemental and necrotic. Done sub 400 even. But you played Remaster and 1k ward, I mean, yeah. Auto cleanse with Frostclaw, yeah, it's... Frostclaw 3 is stupid, like I don't know why it's like that. Frostclaw is just a stupid skill. There's no other damage types? That's not true. You can get like... elemental stuff as well. And yeah, you can like use gold rings for that. You can gamble for gold rings. It used to be true in 0.9 that you basically only get like necrotic and physical stuff, but now it's a lot more elemental stuff in there as well. They changed the enemy pool a bit. Void Rest not important. I mean, Void Rest is for second mono. You don't need Void Rest for first mono. Yeah. I mean, just dodge the slams, I guess. Could you find Fire Shred Blessing? Nice, congrats, congrats. 29%. Why is this another arena, by the way? Holy fuck. J-Cores or Shurikens? I mean, I don't know, I would like... just play whatever you think is like more fun, gameplay-wise. You almost don't want to play it because it's so OP. I mean, just like look at the mechanic itself, like how it plays, independently from performance. I think if something like is strong and broken, but just not like it's fun to play for you personally, then I think it's like, I mean, just play it. I mean, who cares, right? Because you're gonna like still enjoy playing that build even if it was weaker, right? So you wouldn't mind it getting fixed or like nerfed. Yeah, Lightning Chakram is pretty good. Like Shurikens is also like insane damage. What would you play for that? I mean, you would play... I mean, J-Code is obviously like Marksman, right? And Lightning Shurikens, I guess, can be Falconer or Blade Master. Is this okay to get 950 euros fine for just watching a movie on internet in Germany? What's an average fine? I mean, depends what you do. I don't know about like the average fine. I mean, you have to ask Naomi, I guess. And if you, like, for example, a fine because you like parked in the wrong place with your car is usually like what, like 30 bucks maybe, 30 euros, 20, I don't know, 30, something like that. Or like, yeah, like driving on public, I mean going by public transport without a valid ticket is like 60 euros now, I think. Which is kinda high compared to like parking in the wrong spot. I mean, it depends also like where you park exactly, right? If you park in like a spot where they have to like get someone to like take away your car, right? Then it's gonna be like a lot more expensive, of course. Right, then it's like a lot more expensive. when they have to like tow you away. But if they don't have to like tow you away, like say you park in a spot where you're allowed to park, but you park there for like longer than you're allowed, for example, or like longer than you paid for, then I think that's like a 20 to 30 bucks fine usually. But once they like tow you away, then it's gonna be like a lot more expensive. I don't know how much though, no idea. That never happened to me, nor to anybody I know, so. Blade Dancer good, can get lots of shadows for chakrams and have a lot of them out. Yeah, I think probably Blade Dancer is better for chakram as well. You can just like be a Blade Dancer and like pick some of the Falconer nodes, right? That's totally fine. Two LP Jack Horse. Oh my god. Next build marksman? Question mark. Is that build even like hardcore viable? I mean, it seems like it has infinite damage, but how tanky is it even? Yeah, 2 LP and 1 LP. Nice. I think I have like 5 billion 1 LPs. Not sure how many 2 LPs I have. I'm gonna check. You just go like for pure defense on the skill trees, or like the passive trees, I guess, yeah. I guess. Do you play shurikens on that build too? I mean, if you want to get defense, then I guess you have to. Hello? Oh my god. There we go. Gel core. Okay. Yeah, I have like 3 1 LP. Not a single 2 LP yet. Except for now. -5. That's pretty good, yeah. -5, -5, -3. Okay, this one is trash, right? Would I keep pet items in my stash? I mean, I don't know. I don't know, man, you tell me. Can pet these nuts? I mean, what? Minions take 20-30% less damage while moving. Ravens rise. I have enough. I mean, skeletons? Okay, fuck that, right? I mean, I would play Falcon, but it's like the only. I mean, maybe like some primal stuff as well. But certainly never a Necromancer, like fuck that, dude. I don't even know what these do, like no, I mean, I don't even know.
Yes.
I don't want to know. I'll just keep them in stash. It's fine, I'm not hoarding. Dude, healing effectiveness and fire pen with melee attacks? Oh my god. It's like perfect gear for healing hands paladin, right? Yeah. Alongside this as well. It's perfect.
Take care.
Necro's actually kinda cool. Why? What's cool about pets? You have to click buttons and stuff. Zombies? Yeah, but don't you play Lich for zombies? Why would you play Necromancer for zombies? Grimdawn has also those skeletons, right? But their like animation is too slow when it comes to respawning. You resummon skeletons because they're shit in Grimdawn? Grimdawn has exploding dogs, yeah. It's true. Yeah, exploding dog items might get a buff in the next season, by the way. Spoiler alert. Exploding potato, yeah, true. I don't know what happened to exploding potato. But it seems pretty bad now. You're gonna play doggies, my poggies? Next year when season 6 comes out? Next year, yeah. Next year, eh? What are those, ethical build? Yeah, I know, right? Crazy, right? Crazy. Ethical build, actually, like, no ward. Surely ethical? No, it's actually ethical. Like, there's not a single bug. Oh, maybe there's a bug, actually. But I mean, it's not even, like, my fault, man. Like, fucking Ravenous Void, right? These gloves right here, which are really fucking rare. They have, like, a buff that gives you, like, stacks. And each stack gives you, like, 5% damage reduction globally, right? For all damage types. And it usually has a maximum of 3 stacks, right? I have 6, and I have no idea why I have 6. So I have 30% DR instead of 15%. And I have no clue why. Like, what the fuck has been happening in this game? No fucking clue why. I mean, I feel like this is like the buff that like this build deserves. Could be a visual bug as well. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Who knows, right? Who even knows at this point? Who even knows, dude? I'm fucking stupid. Wait. No, don't entering town. Yeah. You gotta do the boss first, right? It's not just visual. You can trigger it by manually switching servers. Okay, I trigger it, but literally doing nothing. Like, literally nothing. The gloves save the health leech. I mean, only when you like drop below endurance threshold, right? So, I mean, that's literally the same value. Cool. Where's the shield, man? The fuck? Can't you cleanse the debuff as well? Oh, maybe you can. I don't know. Can we tank this? Maybe not. Hello? Jump here. Wow. No LP at all? Are you fucking kidding me? What? 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 169 corruption? Nice. Wait, hang on, I forgot to change my idle again here. There we go. Plus 8% endurance? Yeah, it's fucking sick, right, isn't it? To be honest, endurance is actually useful in this build. So, it could be worse. Like, I literally have no endurance, and I do want endurance, actually. Like, I actually want endurance in this build, unironically. But 8% is obviously not the value that you want. I think the ring that I wanted to slam on it had like exalted strength or something like that. So I was like hoping for exalted strength, but oh well. Oh well. I do have a 2 LP ring now though, that I could slam on.
Stand down or die.
Would you go Titan Heart with us? You can. I have like 10 1 LP Titan Hearts, but not a single 2 LP one. I think you need at least 2 LP though. I'm not sure if one is enough. I mean, I guess you can use like a 1 LP if your chest is worse than this. Then I guess you could, but I kind of like this chest. So the account found his best trade. What? What? How do I fix the wood barrier bug? Do I also have to like switch servers to fix it?
Stand down or die.
Honestly, they should just like buff Ravenous Void to have like 6 stacks instead of like 3. Or maybe like 5. 4 or 5 I think is like I compare to like all the other like shenanigans that are going on right now. I think having like 4 or 5 stacks would be like reasonable. And also like considering how rare the item is. And how pretty much impossible it is to get up on it. Check Whisper, nuke those. Well, I have enable disabled chat. Okay, try whispering again. I feel like disabling, or like rather enabling the chat after you disabled it before takes like at least 5 hours to like update. I don't know why. You linked it? So many purples. I mean, I'm not filtering enough rolling. To be fair. I mean, I'm definitely not filtering enough. Okay, I do see that you wrote me. Like I can select... Right, I can select like Frosty Dark now, which I couldn't earlier. But it doesn't show anything. Hello? What? I can't even write or what? There we go. I don't know, scuffed game.
Yes.
I mean, I'm only showing... Wait, hang on.
Yes.
Like, I'm only showing tier 7s. I'm already, like, filtering out all tier 6.
Take care.
Or does the bar shatters? I don't know. I'm only, like, showing tier 7s and double tier 6, right? But it's still so fucking many items,
Yes.
dude. It's insane, actually. Okay, hang on. What if I do... Let's take like this here, maybe. And then... more equal than... Right. Wait, also this one was scuffed, I think. Oh shit. Never mind, my filter was also scuffed actually. Classic. Hello. Okay, let's look at the item on Discord. Where is it? Stormhide Paws. 4 LP Stormhide Paws. With hybrid health, strength, throwing attack speed, and void rest. I mean, the void rest kinda sucks, but everything else is insane, right? GG. That's pretty good. I mean, instead of void rest, you would have liked to have, I guess, the reduced armor damage, like the armor and reduced damage taken from crits, something like that, right? I would assume. Not for rogues. Yeah, okay. Wait, why do you play this based on rogues? Does J cause lightning damage? Or like attributes as well, and like life on top, I guess, yeah. I mean, it all adds up together a bit. That's true. This is all full, are you kidding me? Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't think I have like found a single 4 LP so far. But then again, I haven't played like above 200 corruption, so might be the reason. Chilling at 700. No LP Dark Stride. If he's bad, man. Fuck. Yo, Heaven, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I mean, it might not be the best build in the game, but it's fun to play. Like, Void Cleave is just a very, very fun skill. And Raising Strike is fun too. And I do wanna kinda try... like maybe... spell Erasing Strike? Actually. Could be interesting as well. No mana to sustain it. And you could cast Smite to sustain it, right? Or I guess for the tile reversal. I mean, not in this build, of course, right? Like on the build right now, Erasing Strike doesn't work. Because, I mean, You can't play it with Abyssal Echoes, basically, it costs too much mana. But you can't proc Abyssal Echoes off like Void Cleave and then like play Racing Strike on top, that's like just way too much mana. You could maybe like play Abyssal Echoes like in another way, self-cast or something, but that kinda sucks. Like, self-cast Abyssal Echoes I think is only feels good if you like play Bleed Pop. Otherwise, self-cast Abyssal Echoes is kinda meh. Racing Strike didn't stand down, so it died. Some 10-hour Grim Tools gameplay. Some LE Tools gameplay. Maybe. Healing Hands for fire damage. Healing Hands to heal. And to provide me less damage taken from Void and Necrotic. And to like deal some damage on top, yeah. I mean, since it's like a melee attack, it should like technically also get like flat void damage, which should like ideally actually deal void damage. I don't know if it's bugged or not, or if it works or not, but if it's not bugged and it does what it says, then it should add like flat void damage to itself as well. And that void damage part would actually like scale properly on this build. But does it work or not? I have no fucking clue, dude. I don't know anymore in this game right now. Like, so many things are bugged. It's kind of ridiculous. Fuck's that? I mean, my main damage is like Void Cleave, and like second main damage is Drive. So that's not like a Healing Hands main damage build like the Paladin was. Healing Hands has no fire attacks, it doesn't scale with fire damage anyway. I mean, it also deals 0 damage according to the tooltip, and apparently it actually does deal damage, so I don't know. Oh, this is just a normally like with numpad autocast like bugging out sometimes. Like it will do this until you actually like use a skill, like another skill, and then it casts, right? If I attack with Rive, then it like unfucks itself, right? It looks kind of cool though. It's basically like free MTX, right? But that's another bug. That's a bug that I don't mind them not fixing. Like, they have like other bugs they need to like fix first, to be honest. This one they can like even like call a feature, honestly. Have I seen the Woody Joe rip? Actually no, I have not. Feel free to share the clip if you have one. Yeah, good night, Olwen. Good night, good night, good night. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good bitch. Holy fuck. I actually took some damage there, didn't I? Interesting. Because I wasn't like leeching properly, and I was I mean I was like face tanking, but I thought you usually shouldn't face tank. Reading chat increases DPS, yeah, of enemies, that's for sure. Flaming chat, classic. But like this bug only happens like whenever you like zone into a new area, right? Because as long as you don't use another skill in a new area, it's yeah. It's scuffed like this. Hello, tooltips. Oh my god, please. Stop bugging out.
Yes.
3 hours ago. Let's see. What? Oh, the FPS.
God, dude. Oh, that's it.
I mean, yeah. He made the mistake to not like bug abuse the ward. Actually, it's not. It's like actually fixed now, right? But I think it still gives you a fuck ton of ward, right? But maybe not. Not sure. I mean, he had like still like 3k HP. I mean, his bullet's squishier than mine right now, actually. Probably. Like, say you have like 3k ward, right? Or like 3k HP here together. But I'm pretty sure he doesn't have like 70% armor on a warlock and stuff like that. What is fixed and destroyed your build, Sage? Destroyed as in you can't do like 5,000 corruption anymore, only 500? GG gear is like 20 to 25k ward. I mean, that's totally fine. Was only 1500 corruption. Classic. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I mean, the problem is obviously that like they haven't fixed certain maps or like certain map plus monster combinations, like ruining your FPS down to like basically 1. And that's what's happening here, right? Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, that's it. F. Okay. That was a nasty lag.
Hmm.
I want to see that actually.
Yeah, that's... I don't know. I mean, that's just sad. That they... I mean, they had this issue, right, in 0.9, and I mean, everybody, like, said they should, like, fix all of that. And they did fix, like, some of the maps that had this issue, but not all of them. And the ones that still have the issue, they still have the issue. Beginner, that's for Grim Dawn. I don't have, like, any... Do I have, like, any, like, actual, like, elite beginner guides? I mean, I have, like, some guides, which are usually, like, SSF friendly when it comes to, like, the builds, at least. You can, like, run them fresh, like the Paladin, for example, I made. I wanted to, like, make some more beginner guides for this game, like, actual beginner guides. But I don't even know if it's worth it, to be honest. Maybe I should just, like, save my energy for, like, PoE 2 instead. Death is only the beginning, yeah. Also, they still haven't fixed this map, right? It's like you load in, the objective like spawns next to you, and then you're done. And that's a cool map as well. Very cool map right here. Best map. You're gonna go for Void Knight too, enough of Warlock. Yeah, I don't know. Void Knight doesn't have that many things you can abuse, to be honest. I mean, of course, you can also like play Healing Hands, Smite, or like Healing Hands, Arrive, and so on. You can like play low life. But if you play like Healing Hands, Melee, and Void Knight, your ward gen is not even like better than like going Ravenous Void, for example. And I was like using ward gen on this before as well. But honestly, Ravenous Void is actually better, and that's a good thing. Like, this is like ethical ward generation. With Smite though, of course you do still get higher numbers. But I mean, it's nothing compared to like Paladin, right? Paladin is like just absolutely nuts compared to that. But I mean, ultimately I think right now, I mean, just play whatever you think is fun to play, and don't worry too much about performance, because if something is like performing like crazy, it's either giga like broken number wise, or it's just bugged, right? Like, it's either or. And if something is like underwhelming, it's also like giga broken numbers wise or just bugged. Like, it's either like complete trash or something's like bugged and not working in a negative way. Did I try Judgment Paladin? I've actually never tried it, no. I mean, I've watched the gameplay. It's basically aura build, right? Like RF, more or less. Like Javelin RF. Kind of like a walking simulator. I mean, I guess you could play that and then you just like play Healing Hands on top. The funny thing is, right, you can like play that with Healing Hands and then even like channel Healing Hands. Because you like throw the spear, you just put down Judgment, and then you channel Healing Hands yourself, and you probably have like 500,000 ward. That seems very ethical too. That should be a good build for Arena. Kane ward per missing mana.
Good, you're back.
I mean, I guess you could, but like you don't even need that, I think.
Greetings, child. I am a child.
Greetings, child. I'm a child. Welcome in, child. Welcome in, Jason. Thank you so much for the 7 months. Appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, maybe after playing a Paladin and like 2 Void Knights, it's time to like play another Paladin again, right? But yeah, you can also go like low, what's it, like huge mana, deletion, big crit judgment, bonk, I guess. Low life, low mana, low morals. Joe Biden.
Stand down. Die.
Low morals, low ethics as well on top. Yeah. Wait, why is it not showing the first link? Oh shit, because it's fucked. Because I didn't put a spacebar, I'm an idiot. GG. Here we go. This should be more convenient. They Forge Guard next to no walls. I was actually like thinking about Forge Guard. We could make a very interesting Forge Guard build. That uses like not a single Forge Guard skill. Like a bleed Forge Guard. I mean, maybe it will like use the shields for defense. That could be interesting. Healing Hands Rive Forge Guard. It's more like Healing Hands Smite Forge Guard, but yeah. Or you could play multi-strike. What does multi-strike do? Can you like proc something interesting with multi-strike? Like you can do like forged weapons maybe, or like can you do like... What can you do with that skill? Yeah, the best Forge Guard build like uses no points in Forge Guard, exactly. You can technically forge weapons. You can. Hmm. Bring them to me. Four LP Peak of the Mountain? Holy, congrats man, that's huge. That's actually huge. Crazy. I mean, I feel like the crit numbers on Peak of the Mountain are like crazy either way. Like even if you get like a low roll, it's still crazy. Stand down or die. Paladins need LP too. I mean, they need something, yeah. Whether it's LP or something else. They do certainly need something. I mean, they could have like easily fixed them by like giving them LP, but like making it harder to get LP on them, yeah. Would be easy, would be easy. Best leveling base, Peak of the Mountain. I mean, Peak of the Mountain is like, for certain builds, it's like also best in slot for endgame even. For like Rive Paladin, for example, currently, like Rive Healing Hands Paladin. Or like Vengeance Healing Hands Paladins, like any like Healing Hands melee Paladin, it's like any crit based one at least. It's crazy. I mean, some sets are like fine for leveling, but they also will be eventually outclassed by like other legendaries that are like low level that, yeah, have LP on them. What tier did you run to get a 4 LP? Did you have to run like tier 4 or? I mean, I guess like Healing Hands Paladin has like enough ward to face saying tier 4 anyway. Apparently like Boardsman set is okay for totems. But I mean, like, it's not like crazy good. Like it's good, but not like insane. Fucking boss TR, man.
God's emperors, it was all for nothing. Accepted. The void is all that is left. This death is different. Am I free?
No LP, what the fuck? What the fuck? I wanna run further to the outside, right? Yeah. I mean, or you could make it like Ramadan and give them Sunder, right? Which makes the fight more interactive, but also gives the player the ability to like not get one shot. Like, Sunder design-wise shits on like any LE boss design in my opinion, actually. Like, Evade and Sunder absolutely like destroy LE boss design. It's way better.
Stand down or die.
Maybe like the moonbeam thing is a bit too much damage, I don't know. I think the side swing beam is fine, personally. I actually think it's fine. If like the game had no bugs, you know. Wait, why did it show the tier 6 armor, huh? Because of this? I don't get it anymore. Oh well. I feel like some things maybe like slightly scuffed with my loot filter. Showing too much stuff. Still, for some reason. I don't know why. Lag on these nuts. What? stationary boss archetypes. I think it can be fine if, like, you know, actually designed well and interestingly. Wait, echo and fire damage is like... Nope. That's garbage. I do have a 1 LP bulwark, right? Yeah. Yeah, this one is bad. A Baron's Call, summon wraiths. How about no? How about fuck pets?
Yes.
Plus for healing hands is pretty rare. Yeah. It's a tier 7 healing hands. And it's not like super rare, but it's pretty rare, yeah. I mean, I think it's like less rare than a 4 LP Base of the Mountain probably. Oh no, this is the arena. Oh no.
Stand down or die.
I mean, that's just like 4 LP stuff. Like 4 LP stuff is like always giga rare. And then some stuff it's even more rare, and others it's like even less rare. Like, look up Wings of Argentus and then like look at 4 LP for Wings of Argentus, for example. It's probably like the rarest thing. Or like Ravenous Void. The gloves that I have right now. Look at these with like 4 LP. Look at the chance of that. It's like you get like 1 million headhunters before you get that, basically. Yep.
Stand down or die.
Rarer than Mirror of Calandra? I mean, it's a lot rarer, yeah. You get like 1,000 mirrors probably for that. I don't know what the, I don't know the exact mirror drop chance, but yeah. Okay, let's take the Oribus below for, what is it, 19 corruption. You were playing Grim Dawn and saw a boss with my name? Yep. I have been put into the game by the developers at some point, yeah. That is in the, like, pit arena, right? In Act 2. That is a reference to some PvP tournaments that we organized. Wings of Argentus are a lot rarer than the gloves, yeah. Yeah, I think the wings are the, like, more rare, yeah. Wings is crazy rare. I mean, I have one with like zero LP, but I mean, even like 1 LP is already like super rare. Before the idol drop, before the what's it called again? The Throne of Ambition. Yeah, 1 LP is like 1 in 100 already. Oh, this is the boss, right? Trying the Blade Master build. Nice, nice. Oro is... Should be able to tank this, right? Yeah, okay. Ah. I mean, I was, but... The build has no 500,000k ward after all. I mean, yeah, 4 LP in general is like always super rare. I had Ward before I switched to Ravenous Void, yeah. But the Ravenous Void is actually tankier than the little ward gain that you get on this. Like on Void Knight melee, honestly, you don't get that much ward from healing hands. It's obviously better on Paladin and like better when you play Smite, but for melee Void Knight, it's not even that good.
down or die.
These big slammers, they start to hurt a bit, like. They start dealing like 1k damage or more. I need to start
Down or die.
getting frailty right. I don't think I have frailty right now. Actually, no, I have 15% chance frailty, at least on the unit. I did fix that. It's not a high percentage though. Deadly? No, fuck that. Spit an error, welcome, welcome. I know some current LA builds in your Grim Dawn 1.2, but for controller gameplay. Controller gameplay. To be honest, I don't play with controller myself, ever, really. Does anybody in chat play Grim Dawn with controllers? What kind of builds would you suggest? Controller gameplay. And I think you can pretty much play almost all kind of builds. Unless you want to play a skill that you have to like aim. And there's some auto aim in the game with controller, of course, but I mean, auto aim is never the same as like manual aiming. But yeah, anything melee, or our reckoning, or I guess pets as well. I think also like some classes like A3 and so on should be totally fine. Actually, I don't know, wait, no, A3 you have to like kind of aim, right? Not sure how good like pistols and A3 and so on feel with controller, to be honest. But melee should be totally fine. 1136 healing effectiveness now. Aye. Yeah, just be a paladin, right?
Stand down or die.
One area where you were having difficulty with this build was killing the Shade of Oribos. With this build? I mean, Shade like always depends on like what skills he has, whether or not you dodge those skills or not. Like what element he is as well on top, which like elemental specific abilities he has on top. Like fire, lightning, cold, poison, right? It can be all of that. It can be everything except for necrotic. So far I had no troubles with this build. But yeah, I mean, I didn't push like that high yet, not even 200 corruption yet, I think. 188 or something like that. Kerplunk F? Oh no. Untank the avalanche. Wait, is this a Barmanu death or what is this? Oh, Ellie rip from... yeah, those guys. Oh, Frostroot Warden. Yeah, Frostroot Warden is rippy as fuck, dude. Yep. You
Dude,
can't tank
are you
that.
kidding me?
Frostroot Warden, like once you start stomping, you just run. Like don't even try to tank any of that.
Jesus. Dude, are you kidding me?
This is my punishment. This shall be yours.
Aye.
Rip in pieces.
Big F. Dude, he enjoys the bear, doesn't he? That's cool though.
Jesus. Dude, are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
This my punishment.
His punishment. I have like other volcanoes, right? Yeah, I have like 1 LP, 1 volcanoes, right? Wait, no I don't. Oh. Do I need Metropolis? I don't even know what this does. I've seen some people use it for some reason. Wait, no, there's a 1 LP Volcanos here, I'm just blind. Volcanos. Garbage. Cool. I mean, some of these are maybe okay.
Yes. Take care.
Barbara Zalish. Oh my god. That was like the most fake shit ever did. Ping, hello? Are you okay? The fuck? Why is it so high? To be honest, I had like friends who also thought it was real, or like friends whose parents thought it was real. At least at first. Alexander Hold. I don't even know who that is. Hold? Hold what? Hold it? Hold? Shogun is like from yesterday. What? Isn't it like a new series? It just came out? Alexander Hold. Reich und schön. I've never watched that either. I don't even know what it is. Dude, I don't watch any TV, like what the fuck? Reich, I mean, reich in that sense just means rich. It's like a different. I mean, you write it the same. I mean, you write it the same way basically. I mean, you write the adjective with a small r and the other thing with a big R. Yeah, we didn't even have a TV at home. Like, neither my mom nor my dad had a TV. They just had... I had like a console at my mom's place and I had a PC at my dad's place. And both my mom as well as my dad also had like their own PCs. Not even later? No, I never had a TV my entire life. Never ever. Neither me nor my parents. I mean, they would like listen to radio and otherwise just like watch movies in the cinema or like have some DVDs or like old like video recordings, like how do they call it, like VHS, right? Or like whatever, like you could like, you know, watch on your PC. I mean, I did watch like TV as well, like at my friend's place, right? Like all the like kids series and so on, like whatever like ran on Super RTL, you know, stuff like that. It was like mostly anime, you know. The only babysitter you had was TV. I mean, it's not the worst babysitter, I guess. I remember watching Discovery Channel for science stuff, but nowadays it's pretty much all reality TV shows on there. Monster Ranger? I remember that, yeah. I didn't watch much of that, but I do remember like seeing some episodes at my friend's place at some point, yeah. MTV. Yeah. I mean, MTV was kind of like a shit back in the day, in a way. Like everybody was talking about MTV. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of like trash TV in a way, but... I mean, some stuff wasn't just trash, but Many things were pretty trashy. MTV was kind of like, in a way, like modern day YouTube. Like 90% trash and like some stuff like not complete trash. I mean, how like people say nowadays, like YouTube education, lol W, or like YouTube brain, right? I feel like back in the day, like people also like used like MTV brain as like an insult as well. It's like very similar. I mean, YouTube though, of course, like the variety is like way bigger and like totally depends like what you actually like watch. Ah shit, another boss. What am I doing? I might as well clear this now. All your recommendations is Japan stuff? Naruhodo. Should learn Japanese so you can understand my stream, yeah. I'm not a weeb, by the way. Oh no, you really can't. I mean, like a very good friend of mine is like actually going to Japan like next week, I think. Like in 2 weeks, and I've been learning, like he's been learning Japanese and I've been like helping him learn Japanese for like the last month. Are Japanese people racist? On average, yes. I mean, it's not always like negative racism in a way, but still like racism, I feel like. And like all racism is negative in a way, of course, but... Like Quint racism, New Zealand racist. To be honest, like from like what I've seen and heard and so on, like New Zealand seems less racist than Australia. But then again, Australia's apparently like pretty fucking racist as well. So it's probably like not hard to be less racist than Australia. This could be nice for leveling, honestly, for like a Rive Healing Hands build, you know? By the way, every item like this... Wait, this is a level 23 item, actually. I should actually keep that for leveling. Yeah, I heard stuff like that as well in Japan. Depends like all on like integration and acceptance. I mean... Oh shit. Isn't it like same-ish with like the Turkish community in Germany in a way?
Yes.
Interviewing young women and none of them could speak English. I mean, that's just Japan. I mean, that's normal there. Most of the time. I mean, they might be able to speak English, but they don't want to speak English as well. Because they're like too ashamed of like embarrassing themselves, basically. Like, embarrassment is like a big topic in Japan. 8,600 armor seems okay. What do they learn as second language? English is their second language, usually. But they don't learn to speak that much, they learn to read and write mostly. They don't have like any lesson, like speaking tests or anything like that. They can write really good usually in English, but like pronunciation is not that great, and they know it themselves as well, and they've never like been encouraged to like speak much in school, so when they like actually have to speak, it's like monka. And the other thing is like they have like many English words in their language, right? But those are all like Japaneseified. It's English military school? I think so too, yeah. So they kind of like learn the Japanese style pronunciation of the English words, and then like trying to speak like actual English is like kind of scuffed sometimes as well. Like when they say, for example, also Turaria, right? Like, do you know what they mean? Did you understand that word? Only know one language? I mean, yeah, half of like, at least half of like North America is like that. I do agree that like your cultural horizon is somewhat limited by the amount of languages that you know. Because languages do how do you say that, like, transport culture as well? Earth's flat, so horizon isn't real anyway. Hello, hello? Hello? Max knows, I mean, yeah. The true Kikona. Do you think the devs will ever remove the weird overall damage reduction that enemies take the higher level they are? Do you mean bosses? Like the boss DR? Or... Like the boss damage reduction they do want to remove, yeah. They do want to rework that. I mean... Overall damage reduction on enemies, the higher level they are... Does it affect everything, actually? I mean, I can't tell it because like everything just like dies anyway. I thought it's only for bosses. Boss DR, TLDR. I mean, the other thing that like enemies get tankier when they're higher level, that's just like called level scaling, right? It's just like normal level scaling. I don't know. I don't think like it's a problem anywhere except for like on bosses. But if it even exists for non-bosses, I think it should be removed like everywhere, yeah. I mean, some enemies need to, like their stats rebalanced, I think, as well, in comparison to like other mobs. Like some like mini bosses, like echo bosses for example, they like literally deal less damage and have less HP than like a white mob, and I'm like, what? Why is it even a boss then? It's so fucking weird. I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the dynamic DR is only for bosses. That's what I've been told as well, or like what I've seen so far as well myself. It's not stopping killing some bosses in 5 seconds these days. The thing is, like, if you can, like, pretty much one-shot a boss, right, then you will still do that, because the DR takes too long to like, ramp up. If you can just, like, one-shot them anyway. But I mean, that's, like, another balance problem with, like, just, like, certain builds having way too much damage for, like, too little effort. That's, like, another problem. I do think boss DR is overall, like, a pretty shitty mechanic. Because, I mean, yeah, like, boss DR changes the DPS of builds on bosses specifically, depending on their, like, style as well, right? $3k HP looks a little monka. And to be fair, I'm like almost at a point where where I'm pushing higher than I've ever been before. Even higher than the Paladin, which had like more... I mean, the Paladin would have also like been tankier here, but only 20,000 ward feels safe. Yeah, I don't know. HP bar moving, Monka. Hang on, 2 LP Humming Bee? Yo, it's pretty nice, is it not? That's pretty cool. 2 LP bzzzt. What's my current effective HP? Let's upload the character to Le Tools and then see what it says. Do I think MTX should be available online, offline? I mean, I think so. I mean, people paid for them after all, right? Okay, this is the build right now, right? You can check it out as well yourselves. The defense, EHP, average. 11.5k, max rolls would be like 14k against hits, 7.7 against dots. I don't know why it's lower against one shot than hit, but okay. But they're not 20k yet. It's a decent amount though actually right now. I think like 10 to 14k is pretty decent. Oh shit, why did I choose arena? Oops. Also, why is this happening? Are they AFK? Are they? What are they doing? I mean, I think they have more pressing issues than like showing MTX in offline as well. I do think that's a bit weird, but I can see why it could be a struggle, like why it could be difficult. Wait, did they not push their patches to offline yet, or...? Pretty sure they have.
Stand down or die.
Playground on offline on Xbox, and offline on Xbox in general, and anything melee was fine. I mean, like with a controller, yeah. Yeah. Stand down or die. Do I have an eye, Gaze of Erebus? I do have one. Plus 14 corruption means 202. Okay, let's do it then. What? What is the skill supposed to be? Like, it does nothing. Oh. That slam. Yeah, these are like easy skills, right? You can just face tank all of these. Dude, oh my god, never axe or what? What is this? I need my weapon. Actually, I should probably do like Raya mono and like push it to 200 now as well. 147. Okay. Yeah, they still have to like fix a lot of stuff right now, to be honest. Sure, for sure. The thing is, like, they revamped their game like too often in between, so they always like created more problems, new problems, and then like some of the older bugs that existed were like, eh, these aren't as important as like changing the game to like what we want the game to actually be. So like some of the bugs are there since forever. Holy fuck, what is happening? Why am I taking damage? Why am I stuck? What am I stuck in? Just fix stuff? Yeah, true. Just fix it. Just code it, bruv. Yeah, they are really struggling, or like have been struggling and are still struggling to like keep all aspects of the game relevant to each other and to have all the content be like cohesive, like I don't know, like everything like work well together and feel like it belongs together. They've been struggling with this since quite some time. Yeah, like introducing like 3 campaign skips before finishing the campaign. That you can do in first character as well. Alright, I don't know, man. Like the thing is, right, they updated, actually for 1.0, right, they updated Act 6, 7 and 8 in 1.0, right? I don't even know how they look like, because I still haven't played them. Because I literally skipped it on every single character. Even on my first one. I don't even know how it looks like. No idea how the new maps look like. Like, I think having a skip is fine for, like, alts, right? For second character. But for first, it's just... I don't know, man. Yeah, but technically it's not for first, right? Because you have to, like, find the key first. I mean... You just... You just get the key, yeah? Because you can just go to monos anyway. Because being 20 or 30 levels on the level doesn't matter. Or like, I mean, it matters more now than it used to do, but it still doesn't matter enough, in a way. Anyway.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean... The argumentation is like, well, most new players will not skip it on their first character, right? Because they don't know the game that well. I'm like, okay. Right, but once they know, right, they will do it. Which I guess is fine. Maybe, even in the long run. Like, but I mean, it's still like content that you created, right?
Yes.
That you want people to play, right? Maybe more than once. I don't know. I feel like with every single experimental item that you get, right, you always want to seal this, even if you like the item is trash and you sell it in a way. Because you do want to get those other things, right, whatever they call again.
Yes.
This, what is it, sigil of something? Chance to cast smite when you hit with a throwing attack.
Yes. Take
Okay.
care.
Okay. I played on... No, I mean... It was 2019 when they came to Steam. But the game existed before that already. Because I remember the beta of this, like, the Steam beta coming a couple months after Forgotten Gods, and Forgotten Gods of 2019, so... Forgotten Gods was 5 years ago, yeah. Not 4. 5 years ago. What? Oh. They almost killed me. What? How? The gloves actually saved me there. Wait, can you clip this? Wait, how did those guys... Oh, what? Huh? What? Thank you. I mean, I knew those guys are gonna deal a lot of damage, like those ambush mobs are pretty crazy. But I was confident, like, I can tank this, right? Because this is like 150 corruption, not like 200 like on the other mono. So I was like, yeah, these aren't gonna like deal that much damage, right? And they do like this ball attack, right? Like the charge, like some projectile, right? This projectile. I'm tanking 2 of them, right? 700 HP, holy shit. Maybe penetration? How do I know their penetration? I don't see any debuff on me, there's no like marked for death or something like that. And I mean, the modifiers are 12% increased damage. I have full crit avoidance, 25% increased damage, and 111% more damage from corruption, which is like 150-ish corruption. What? Well, that's 2,300 damage, right? What the fuck? And I mean, I have like 70% armor, right? Which is like 50% against fire, I guess. Like, I don't know, man. And I mean, the gloves give me like 15% DR as well. And 1% dodge.
Yes.
1% dodge indeed. I have a 3 LP of this anyway, right? Can sell that.
Take care.
That was scary, man. It's just like one of those abilities that like deal a lot of fucking damage, I guess. Crazy. What I like the most about LA, I mean, I think it's fun to play. Like the actual combat is pretty fun. Like running monos and like doing combat is kind of fun. It gets a bit repetitive and like grindy, but I think it's, if you like play a skill that you actually enjoy to play, it's pretty fun. But it can depend like a lot on the skill. I mean, you gotta like find a skill that you enjoy to play. But I mean, there are also like many skills in the game. And you can customize all the skills in like many different ways, as you can see. Some of which are bugged, unfortunately, but... Oh, they're enjoyable skills. I tried spam shield bash, which is basically force wave the other day. And unfortunately it like needs 50 mana to cast, so you can like cast it 2 times and then you're out of mana. Other than that, it feels interesting and fun to play. But you basically can't play it because of mana issues. I don't know. I kind of want to reroll Forge Guard right now, honestly. Like right now in this very second. Should we do it? Do you want to see a Forge Guard? Yeah, it's a solid game. I mean, solid... I wouldn't call it solid with like the amount of bugs it has right now. Like a solid game should have less bugs than this. But it has good ideas, it has like fun gameplay, it has like good crafting, it has like decent items with cool skill trees. And if it fixed the bugs, then it would be a great game, actually. But it has way too many fucking bugs right now. And yeah, then like it's solid when it doesn't have any bugs anymore. Then it's like actually solid.
Good, you're back. Hi, how ist die Zone 6 going?
Season 6. It's Not currently actively developed by me right now in this very second, as you can see. But otherwise, we're doing progress. Yeah, we're doing good. We're making progress. Chugging along. You could call it that, yeah. I already made other clones to work on that. I should like make clones of Stan as well then. To help me with coding. Just clones of myself I think wouldn't be sufficient. I got them from a prophecy. It's kind of just stream RNG, yeah. I mean, I made this... I mean, I'm generally like playing Void Knight because I got those gloves. If I didn't get those gloves, I wouldn't be playing Void Knight. But since I did get those gloves, I was like... Yeah, I kind of want to play around them. Play a Void Knight. And you can use them on like non-Void Knights as well, of course. Right. They just don't work that well on like ward-based stuff. And I got like kind of crazy RNG on my first paladin anyway. Got like the 3 LP ladle, right? 2 LP spark charge offhand. The Ravenous Void. That was a good run on the paladin. Never lucky, rubber ducky. And you gotta like find some gear, right? It might not be the gear for your build, but might be like the gear for another build. And then it's always like up to you, right? Do you wanna like keep playing the build that you're playing, or like reroll into another build that like can actually use the items that you have? If you're not trading, like not playing trade, then kind of always have to like play a bit around the RNG that you have. Yeah, I think SAF is more fun. And you can like, you know, for example, if you want to like get these gloves, right, like only spend your currency on like unique gloves, prophecies and nothing else, basically. And then eventually you will get them, right? Eventually you will get them.
Stand down or die.
Unique gloves is better than Ascension runes. You could also do Ascension runes, yeah. I mean, then you want like unique. You also need like exalted gloves from COF then as well, right? Don't you? Because those will have like a lower chance to consume Ascension runes. I mean, okay, maybe not. I'm not sure what's like more worth. Like going for a mix of Ascension runes and exalted gloves then, or just pure Ascension runes. You get millions of them anyway. I mean, that's true, yeah. Yeah, okay, you just want Ascension runes.
My shadow will cover this die.
1.3k, 1.5k, 1.6k, 1.5k.
My vengeance will be paid in ash. This haste, this despair, oblivion burns. This world earth is good. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more. That do you think my defeat changes anything? This world is already dead.
Oh, we could also get HP here, right? I forgot about that. Instead of 98% increased void damage though. Or leech rate. Yeah, 70 is the max. For the void it's 100. So I have like 98 of 100%. I don't get the 7k blessing, yeah. I mean, that's a UI bug. Obviously. Look at this, I have like more than my range. Yeah, I mean, I watched like The Curse yesterday, right? And he was like streaming for like 1 hour. And he was like perma-taunted by bugs and he was like reporting every single one. He was like literally doing nothing. He was like doing 1 echo and then like reporting 10 bugs. 1 echo, 10 bugs. 1 echo, 10 bugs, basically. He was like stuck in the bug report all the time. Anyway, do I want HP or the increased void damage? That might be the real end game, maybe, yeah. I feel like 98% damage is a lot of damage, right? But HP is so fucking stupidly valuable in this game. It's like four skill points, right? 65 HP is like 4 skill points and the HP thing here. Can I like drag this around? No, what the fuck? What? If you go on... If you press on this, it says keep current or what? What is this? It's another bug. You press on this up here. Oh my god. And like, can I report a bug here? Okay, pressing on question mark in top left corner. Selects keep current blessing stud. Right, that gives you the same window. Literally the same window. Wait. Does this mean like it gets deleted or what? What is this now? Why is there an arrow? Please don't delete my blessing game. You know that submit button goes right into the void, right? I mean, I hope it works, and I hope they're gonna read it. We'll see. Surely, right? Surely they're gonna like read all the bug reports. Nah, I think I wanna keep current actually, because like 100% increased is like. If you look at, say, this one, right? This is 100% increased. It's like 4 points. Actually... No, actually I do want the HP. Because like 65 HP is more than just 685 HP, right? It's like a lot fucking more. It's like 150 HP. Almost. Anyway. There's like all the hybrid HP going on, right? And another prophecy down the gutter. Yep, these are all trash. GG. Bug reporting tool is bugged. Did I get right on it? Right on. Right on. Interesting. It's a tier 5 void rest though. 53 forging potential. Holy. I'll need a lot of that on this as well though, to like actually make it useful. It can't take screenshots. Did you hear Forge Guard? You did hear Forge Guard, yeah.
Yes.
Should we play a Forge Guard next? A Boreal Circuit 1 LP? Log in, dude. Log the fuck in. You come back 3 hours and the screen didn't change a bit? I mean, I'm playing the game, right? $70 flat health. These like maybe actually like not complete garbage? I don't know. I don't know. Probably they are though. I wanna do like one more Oribus though, to like get another axe maybe. Oh no, not arena. And you caught me again in like basically what is like PoE hideout screen, I guess. Oh yeah, I do have a little bit more HP now, yeah, true. That's the huge upgrade I got, right? The humongous upgrade. Is there no Oribus here? What the fuck's going on? Rare rings? Oh, shit. Like, look at this, right? Like, this skill from these spires deals like 600 damage, right? The one projectile from the ambush mobs earlier did like triple that, right? Or nah, not quite. It was like what, like 1200 damage? 1300 damage, something like that. Like at least double of this. I don't know. It's interesting. I mean, I'm not saying buff spires, like, please fuck spires, like, spires are not fun in general.
Stand down or die.
Buff Vengari spires, yeah. Oh my god.
Yes.
Yes, she says. No, please no. Hmm. The shield is pretty nuts, actually. What the fuck? Has like healing effectiveness, block chance, armor. Only the necrotic rust is kind of bad. That's kind of nuts. You almost got to Hail of Errors. Took you long enough, right? Took you long enough.
Yes.
Not gonna
Take
play that, am I? Okay, there's Orbis up there, nice. Lightless pits. It's like your room. What kind of plants are you growing, man? Yo, Chronix. Welcome on, welcome on. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on, guys. Hello, hello, hello. Holy raid. This is more like an unholy build, though. No paladin here. We're playing an ethical, no ward build. And, I mean, even at like almost 200 corruption, you really like feel like that you're actually like playing a game and not just a warfare simulator when you don't play ward. How are you doing? What have you been playing? You unintentionally played that, you played a Lich, nice. Lich is also like somewhat ethical. I was like one of the strongest pre-release. But like no ward shenanigans at least. A warding simulator. Yep. You could say that. You've inted your SAF 100 Vengeance Paladin in wave 131 to Thunderstalkers. Aye. Yeah. I mean, I can show you how I entered mine. And then you will probably feel less bad. Yeah, let me just finish the echo real quick and then... I'm basically inted mine because I can't count. Alright, so this was tier 4 Jura, right? And I don't know if the build would have been able to kill her or not, because this happened instead. Go. They're like just watching in disbelief, like, what the fuck did I even do? Yep. How to throw away a level 100 character in this game. Because I can't count my event, like the seconds that I need to wait for volatile reversal. This one gives you more than this one. So why is the 10 corruption from Gaze of Orbis in one line here, but in 2 lines here? What's going on? Okay, either way, let's do this. God gamer. Fucking dog tamer moment right there. Let's move maybe a little bit. We don't have 50k wall after all, right? Man, why no X? 3. Where's my X? Anyway, I was gonna start a Forge Guard, right? Maybe. Should we start a Forge Guard now? Do you guys want to see a Forge Guard? Do it. Yes. Alright. We're gonna make the best Forge Guard ever. It's gonna probably use like not a single Forge Guard skill and put like 0 points in Forge Guard. That's gonna be like the best Forge Guard ever. Picking Forge Guard and go full Paladin. Maybe. Nah, I'd actually like play at least like 1 Forge Guard skill. Maybe. Why am I going in circles here? Oh, because it's ambush map. It's hidden ambush, right? Looks at your shaman that only has Sunstorm Totem. I mean, as long as you like actually like put points on the passive tree, shaman, then it's a consistent shaman build. Technically, I'm not playing a single like Void Knight skill apart from. Actually, no, I'm playing Episode Echoes too, right? I'm playing these two. I'm not playing Volatile Reversal, I know, right? Like, what heresy is this? But after my Paladin death, you might understand why. I'm too burnt by Volatile Reversal now. And the Paladin is softcore now, right? I can like just play him some more in softcore and like train my Volatile Reversal skills. Why not?
Stand down or die.
Stand down or die. One, two, three, four, yeah. Gotta learn how to count to 4 at least. I kinda wanna play around this weapon at some point as well. Shadow Beacon, right? That seems interesting. Kinda chill to look at like the Zoomer soap slicing videos. Soap slicing. What? Is there like a soap slicing meta on YouTube now? Oh yeah, I was gonna start a Forge Guard, right? Just one more Echo Mom. But Reversal needs a metronome, yeah.
Stand down or die.
Sure does. Just do tier 4 Jura first. I don't know, man. Void Knight is kind of squishy. It might be. I mean, it's probably possible on this build. It should be. Maybe. I don't know. When content. Tier 4-3. I mean, tier 4-3 should be maybe easier. I mean, just use your Rebuke, right? Just use a Rebuke against the stage 1. Dude, the tree boss is so stupid. Like, what is the bullshit? Like, you just stand there, wait for the thing to like burn the thing, and then you get like one tapped by the rocks from the sky in the meantime, right? Such a stupid boss. But I mean, Rebuke could help with that, right? I guess. Or help against that. Up to 2 seconds only, huh? Anyway, okay, maybe we actually like lead this guy at level 96 now. Then we have a high level character to like craft stuff with for a low level character, right? And we can start like a new Forge Guard now. If the game allows me to and doesn't lag too much. Maybe just like exit completely and like restart completely. Hallo? Why is the scene like not loading? Hello? What is this? There we go. Wrecked by Forge. Alright. Alright then, let's make a... What? Why did I delete my name? Nice game. Wrecked by... On the right. Wrecked by Forge. New character, right? Hardcore SAF. Psycho. Create.
In the beginning.
In the beginning was beginning. Grim Dawn or Last Epoch. I mean, you can play both and decide for yourself what you think is more fun. I think both games have like their strengths and weaknesses. Last Epoch currently, game quality wise, I would have to put below Grim Dawn though, because it's just simply too bugged. Like, it has like too many bugs though. Otherwise, it's a great game that has like many like different like cool things you can like play around with. And I mean, it's not like you can't play the game because of the bugs, right? I mean, some builds might not work because of some bugs, but... Can you leech with dots in LE? Yeah, you can. Gamba and how quick I'm gonna quit Forge Guard. Oh, why am I doing the Phoenix? Oh my god. Skip the Phoenixes, they have like 5 billion HP and not balanced. Yeah, skip. What? Legendary at level 1? What? What is going on? Huh? Does anything of this, like any stat here even matter in any way? Literally nothing does anything, right? Literally nothing does anything. You got a little 35 spell necro damage relic in this zone. What? That was like actually good as well. Holy. That's funny. The Acid Flask one. Not so much, I think. Yeah, no, I know which one you're talking about. Like, that one is actually good. Might be okay. Yeah, I mean, it's not like total garbage. But, it's good for Glacier. Fair enough. Good for Glacier leveling, yeah. When you arrived, you arrived. Come, let me watch you fight. Smoke.
Smoke.
So much destruction.
And for what? Where'd you learn to fight?
Where'd you learn to fight? Quick, before it reaches town.
Hit the Void Knight rip.
Well done. We're
I
almost
wonder,
there.
yeah, did it rip?
See you ahead.
Did it actually rip or not? Ten seconds away, you come back to a different timeline. This game is all about time travel after all. All about that time travel. Okay, let's see if I have some good twink gear. Yeah, see you around Shazba. Good night, good night.
Sound the key. It's now. Speaking of, I must head there.
Why am I
now.
talking to this guy and it's like unnecessary? Okay, where's the stash? Here's the stash. I mean, wait. Do I want to use these on, like, my actual Void Knight? To get more HP? Because you get, like, so much movement speed from... Nah, maybe not. Okay, fuck this. Right. I mean, I should sell it, right? It gives some money. At least some money. Where's the arboreal circuit? Okay. Anything else? Chest? Helmet? Oh yeah, what kind of helmets do I have? I do have like a 2LP... what's it called again? With 24 skull. A new character that you rip. Oh wait, or we just like play the Weaver's Well boots, right? Maybe. Let's try these actually. No Phrenex, hello.
Ah, you. I, Galila of Valcala, would be
Galila.
honored to offer you an invitation to the service.
Grail would want you could they do this.
Do this, do that.
Our alliance is secure. We'll lend our aid to heal Warrior's army.
Oh wait, why am I not specking into Warpath? What the fuck am I doing? Spec the Warpath, hello, come on, do it. And what do I want? I think this stuff over here. And also, of course, the minus channeling cost, right? We're gonna do a Forge Guard, yeah. Actually, Forge Guard. Dude, it's so satisfying to just like kill this guy when he's been like bullying you all the time before. Yo, Epic Song, welcome. The signature Forge Guard skills to be clunky as fuck. Yep, that's why we're gonna play the best Forge Guard. The best Forge Guard uses not a single Forge Guard skill.
I
This way. You're here to help. But take the drink. Tread carefully.
I mean, don't minions like always use your items though? Like if you have like items with minion damage and minion HP, they kind of like use your items too. Why am I doing this? Just skip it. Just skip it. Leave the old man to die. Dude, I kinda don't like Warpath, like, for leveling on your first character, but like once you have Twin Gear, it's probably the most chill leveling percentile that you can have.
Stand down or die.
One thing this weapon doesn't have is like ignite, right? Unfortunately. Imagine how strong Forge Guard will be after rework. Yeah, it will be OP as fuck, right? Because everything new is always OP as fuck. Honestly, you don't need this point, the overwhelm point. It's like good if you don't have gear, but if you have gear, it's kind of unnecessary, I think. Also, maybe like put some random loot footer here. Healing hands, another paladin. I mean, this one seems all about right. Get him!
Everything okay? What? That and what? We there? Are you? Stay safe. Stay alive.
Stay safe, stay alive, guys. Very wise words. Those are like the wisest words I've heard in a hot minute. What? Oh my god. Forge Guard will have healing hands and new things. I mean, I would expect healing hands to get nerfed for Cycle 2 though. At least the ward interaction. That will like definitely be nerfed. Surely, right? Surely. Also, they will like surely make Shield Bash an actual skill. I don't know. Shield Bash always like seems so fucking weird to me. Even without the ward interaction, it's pretty damn good. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it is. At least for Paladin. We like actually scale fire damage. And it does solve the sustain as well, yeah. It has like basically like built-in leech in a way. And it's not quite as good as leech, but it's pretty okay, yeah. Like, as long as you stack healing effectiveness, the heal of healing hands is pretty good, yeah. If you don't, though, I mean, it's still okay. But you do want some leech on top for sure, then.
But it's mine! Co-member wing!
With the right forged weapons, it will be even better, right? Hmm. I'm sure you have questions.
Let's head back to camp. I must reach Lena at once.
Do my boots have movement speed right now? That might be something I wanna craft right away. Maybe. Hello? They don't. Fuck. Okay, hang on. Can I buy some random boots?
He's back. He's been.
You're back now, dude. Lena. I'm so sorry.
Ollie. I'm so sorry for you too. Okay, can I go respec while he's talking real quick?
Hello, traveler.
Nice. Perfect.
You're not known on your
Sometimes it's like nice that the game like takes so long to load. You can just do like other stuff in between.
What is this place? Where did the Osprix go?
Oh, I do need
I'll
like
have to
physical
check my
resistance, right? What am I doing?
surroundings.
Okay, next I should probably, honestly, just like spec into Rive. For now, at least. Because that's like what you want to use against bosses, right?
Stand down or die.
Hera watch over you.
armor in this game looks so much better compared to Path of Exile. It does, yeah. I mean, Path of Exile armor also. I mean, the non-MTX armor in Path of Exile is like super old and like never got updated. So it looks almost like bad by design at this point because they want to work for like one armor for Path of Exile 2 anyway, and it will look like a lot better in Path of Exile 2. And B, and as long as it looks shit and people buy the MTX, right, then I guess it's working as intended. Okay, we're gonna get this one, right? You get like minus 30% elemental resistances, but it's also like the quickest way to make this like basic cost no mana. And I mean, resistances, they are a little bit optional, right, aren't they, in this game? I mean, not completely, but they're not as impactful as in Path of Exile or Grim Dawn or like other RPGs.
Gods be with you.
What? Okay, next I'm gonna get the forged weapons that you want to use against bosses mostly, for like boss DPS.
What brings you here? Terra's grace be with you.
I don't really need to like pick up these shards, right? Like I have probably like 5,000 attunement shards or something like that. Like what am I doing? Gloves are kind of nice to have right now though. Of Hope and Embers, that's like Fire Rest and Void Rest, I think. Yep. Oh my god, the tutorial tips, please stop it. Get out of my face. To be honest, it's probably like still faster to kill this guy with Warpath if you have a weapon that has like high ignite and like very high, like a tier 5 ignite or tier 7 ignite, even from like a craft, and or bleed as well. Like Warpath is insanely good for like applying dots. But currently my leveling weapon doesn't have that.
You, now we, the gods have long left this world,
Gold won't save you,
but
the
their
blade might.
memory will give you comfort.
Wait, what?
Be safe, traveler.
Chance to bleed on hit? Sure, I'll take that. I should probably just like put more points into the armor for now. Yeah. Yo, Blender, hello, welcome on. I want some like life on hit, don't I, as well? Ideally. Or leech on gloves. ETA for next Grim Dawn League. At the very latest time for a release would be 3 months before the Grim Dawn expansion. That will be like the absolute latest release date. But we're currently looking at probably some point in the spring. Like some point in spring maybe. There's gonna be a post on the League Discord this week, later this week, that will go a bit further into detail.
Hannions, I please stop him. What? Goodbye. Bah.
Do I want elemental leech gloves?
What? Goodbye.
Wow.
Bah.
Gods be with you.
Lightning Pass 2 is gonna be interesting as well, yeah. Whenever that will happen. Probably this year as well? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. No Rest for the Wicked. I mean, No Rest for the Wicked seems like a cool game, but I mean, it looks more like a controller game. Looks more like Elden Ring meets something like Ori, or
Stand down or die.
I mean, it's not like a Diablo game, I think. And the combat is very different. I mean, it looks cool, looks good, but I think it's a very different combat. You like the PoE2 approach for a slower paced combat? I mean, compared to PoE1, PoE2 should have slower paced combat in my opinion. I think PoE1 is just Giga Zoom right now, so.
I've been expecting you, human.
Yo, Quilmas, thanks for the sub. Welcome in. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Bloomers. If you don't like screen clearing the entire screen every 0.5 seconds. What are you? Do you hate fun? Nah, I just don't like zoomer gameplay, honestly. I just don't like it. I mean, like having some zoom of course like feels good, and like getting your build to like a certain speed also like does feel good. Not sure how I feel about like trivializing combat completely. Forge Guard is the best class? Yes, it's the best class by far, right? All the broken, like all the top 50, right, in the Radar, they're all Forge Guards. I'm playing the Rive Void Knight. Nice, nice. Yeah, mine is level 96 now. Oh, I should get like some health on hit, right? Like I still don't have any. Aye. Playing Warpath early without like any health on hit is kinda monka.
Stand down.
I should have put like the points into like the Rive health on hit after all. The fuck's going on? Where's he going? Huh? Why is he vomiting his fire over there? What are you doing? The Forge is drunk. You just hit 76 on your Squirrel Beastmaster. Nice, nice. Congrats. Thanks for the Grim Dawn videos on YouTube. Hey, you're welcome. Glad you enjoy the content. I'll make like a video about the Void Knight as well for Ellie that I've made. Maybe now, maybe like once in 100, I'm not sure. Using Vengeance, Reversal, and Cleaver's Traversal. Okay. Yeah, that's a bit like different focus than when it comes to the damage. Wait, so what's your main damage then? Vengeance? Is Vengeance like main damage viable? I mean, maybe it is now. Oh, you're playing the Cleave. Wait, doesn't the Traversal put it on like a higher cooldown? Maybe it doesn't. I guess it doesn't. Just one more second. Are you going back and forward with Cleave and Reversal? Oh, that's kind of cool, I guess, yeah. That sure sounds cool. Wait, hang on, where's my fucking... okay, I'm like tanking up anyway. I need to put the Rebuke. There it is. Where's my Rebuke? Where are my pets?
The void gave him such power.
Oh, wait, no, I have to go here, right? Fuck! I forgot. No! No, don't go to Council Chambers, what are you doing? No! Oh my god, I have to kill the boss again, right? Fuck me. No.
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
Entering the armory. Also stupid.
Do not dwell on
I keep thinking that like you get your mastery after the next fight, not this one, because that's how it used to be. Yeah. Wait, can we like play no mastery? Can you actually like play no mastery? You actually can. If you go back here, and then just proceed. Are we going throw guard? Throw guard. How do you play throw guard? Like throwing shield, throw hammer, skilled axe.
Good, you're back.
Yo, Capital. Thanks for the resub. I appreciate it.
The void gave him such power.
Remember leveling mages to 100 before remaster patch to test ASAP? I see that you are still you.
I see that you are still you. That strength will be necessary if our world,
Yo, Ramstab, hello, hello.
humanity, is to have any hope. Why are you? Thank you. There is an old passage.
Greetings.
Nah, I'm not gonna play any pets. Pets are
May
disgusting.
smile upon you.
Okay, at this point, like Warpath already like deals no damage. What the fuck? Because I have like no ignites, right, and no bleed. Unlucky. And my weapon also has like way more flat damage. And also like Rive like double dips for two-hander. But I get the axe. I got the 3 LP axe on like some high level character, then crafted the affixes on top, and now I'm using it on this character. It's basically like twin gear, right? Calamity Firestarter will be probably best for like Fire Warpath, yeah, that's pretty good. And or I'll just like play Rive, it's fine too. You like the Necropets in this game because you actually press buttons and do stuff, unlike other games where you just walk and dodge. Yeah, it's true. I mean, pets in general in this game like aren't that bad. Like aren't badly implemented, I would say. Except for the commands, yeah, true. Like you can't have, like, there's no, like, have pets retreat to you button, there's no, like, pet attack, like, proper pet attack button. That works as well as the one in Grim Dawn, for example. I mean, there is one, but it's kinda, I don't know, it's kinda bad, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, Forge Guard focus on forged weapons bleed, but the Void Knight is much more fun and powerful. Instead of fixing their pet attack, they added that experimental to have them teleporting. That's true. I mean, that one is like actually not bad. That epics. That actually does work pretty nicely. Oh yeah, it's actually pretty good for Forge Guard too, yeah. Of course, because of the weapons. That's kinda cool. Kinda unplayable without. Yeah. I can see that being a problem. Just started playing LA and have been playing Grim Dawn for a couple of years. Appreciate all the content you've generated for Grim Dawn. Now seeing you live in LA. Yeah. Here I am. I mean, the game has like issues with bugs, of course, and so on, but the foundation of this game is not bad, and it's honestly like still fun to play. Even with the bugs. Hopefully they will like fix all the bugs in the future, right? Just fix all the bugs, please, Mr. Dev. We'll see. Generating weapons is the clunky part. It sure is. I don't know how good they are later on. Like, do they survive? Do they die a lot? I have no idea. Just balance marksman, Mr. Dev. What do you mean? Marksman has a good build, right? Has a very good build, which uses exactly 0 points in Marksman. It's a very good Marksman build, though. Okay, let's see what we got on this 19 Weaver's Will item. Hopefully something good. Blast Rain is kinda good, but squishy. Yeah, kinda. Melee Leech is nice. To be honest, like once you have Twin Gear, right, like leveling this game is pretty smooth. Pretty quick. It's not that slow at all. White Cleaver is level 19, okay. I mean, same as the boots, that's perfect. Can you make Void Cleave physical too, or only fire? You can only make it fire, right? You can make it void. I mean, it's void by default, or fire. That's kind of sad. Do I want more ignite chance? Do I want more damage to ignite it?
Farewell.
Or do I just want attack speed?
Yes.
Okay. I'm stuck. Can you create forged weapons from Warpath as well, by the way? You can, right?
They wish to
Like bottom right. Shit. Did I rip? I don't know. Did you read my title? It's a lot of points, yeah, it is. A lot more than on Rive. No, the White Knight is level 96. He's well and alive. What are these? Take more damage to die. GG. Nice gloves. I mean, Rive seems like the best thing for many things in this game. Maybe even like for creating forged weapons, I don't know. Kinda wanna put voice clip on my bar now. Once you have 12 swords, they do some DPS. Yeah, I don't know, maybe they are not that bad.
Great battle was lost here. Darkness is all that is left.
Maybe I should do the one side quest real quick up here, just to get like the skill points. I think it's actually worth it right now. Like in this specific case. Because I do want to have like one more as a point when I'm level 20. Is there a reason to pick up blue items? I mean, you can upgrade them. But they usually have like lower forging potential. So usually they're not really worth picking up. It depends like how much gear you have, what gear you have and so on. But sometimes, if they have like the perfect affix combination early game, and you would like to craft like the other perfect affixes on top, Even with low forging potential, like you could still get lucky, right? And like get some lucky crafts and not use the forging potential. And then they could like still be good, yeah. Like I've crafted some decent items out of blues. Like on my like league starter character. Like early on into the league they can be like useful in some situations if you're like a bit lucky. But generally, not that great. They used to be better because they used to have like the same like almost the same like forging potential, or like almost the same possibility for the same value of forging potential as the yellow items, but not anymore. They kind of nerfed them. So it used to be almost like meta to use blues to craft on in the past. When, well, I mean, it wouldn't be meta either way now, because now you only care about purples. But back in the day, like before, purples were as easily achievable as now. Like the exalteds were like super rare or didn't even exist back then. Like back then, blue items were like actually really good. But now, yeah. Now it's kind of like a very clear like progression from blue to yellow to purples to like legendaries. Okay, holy fuck. Why do you guys keep attacking me? Fuck off. Okay, what I wanted to do is I needed the points to get 5 points here to put healing hands in here, right? And now we're gonna respect this into... Will I? Maybe not. Will I actually respect that yet? Maybe not. Maybe not yet. And I could like spec into Void Cleave though. And use Void Cleave as the reversal. Or just use it for like Ignite stacks. Void Cleave deals more damage per stack of bleed up to maximum. Oh, it's capped, never mind. Yeah, I really like Void Cleave. It's like a really nice and fun skill to play around. I love it. But I mean, Warpath is pretty good right now as well still. Even when I have like double charges from the boots. Yeah, it feels really good. I agree. Should cast the bolts or go for the melee ignite? Probably bolts at this point, right? I mean, with Warpath, the bolts are so good, right? Even though they like sometimes like hit in total random directions, but... Auto Bomber build is the best. Void Knight. The best Sentinel builds are the ones that play Smite right now. So if your Void Auto Bomber plays Smite, then yes, it's the best Void Knight build. I had a Smite Auto Bomber as well, which died at like 90 or 89, something like that. To an unfortunate Wendigo Spire event. Otherwise, it would still be alive, and I might have a level 100 Void Knight Auto Bomber right now. Which probably would have like 5 billion ward as well. Guess why not? Go with the Ignite chance. But for now, because, I mean, respecking passes is super cheap anyway. What do we have here? Endurance. It's unfortunately bad. But oh well. Oh well, oh well, oh well.
Down or die.
Hang on, you can like use Darkstrider boots, right? Stack flat melee damage on your weapon, for example. Get the movement speed from that and like still convert it to fire. In the Void Cleave tree. That's actually kind of cool. Now that I think about it. You're doing that? Oh, nice. So you go like flat fire and flat void. Are you also like using Time Rod to multiply the damage of your... Also like too far away then. Because like you could also like use Abyssal Echoes on Time Rod, right? Even on fire probably. To like multiply the damage of your Void Cleave by like 300%. But maybe that's not worth it. The fire. Maybe there's like better alternatives. Hello, Mikolas, how you doing? Chance to ignite. You died again? No, did you die to Lagon again? You could rush through it. If you have immunity, then yes. If you have no immunity, it's a bit rippy. Depending on your defenses, of course, but... yeah.
Stand down or die.
Oh, you... yeah. It's unlucky. I mean, you kind of want to stand in one corner, like when he starts the animation, and then just like run straight to the other corner as fast as possible. Or like with a movement skill, like target the other tentacle to like jump to it with lunge, for example. And then it like never hits you. You can also like just hide on the stairs, I guess. Yeah, true.
Seek out the outcast.
Even first phase sometimes.
Living rebels and show her the epoch.
I think if you go like, if you go up on the left stairs, the right one will not have a tentacle. For some weird reason, I don't know why, but yeah, it's kind of weird. Also, I saw your druid rip earlier, Kerplunk, big F in chat. What was it, like 65 or something? Was it like your highest character so far?
Yes.
That looked generally rather solid, but... I mean, the thing is, the tree, right? The tree that you die to, once you start stomping... Unless you play something that has like tons of leech and is super tanky, just don't even try to face tank, right? It's like way too rippy. Way too rippy. In Grim Dawn, is there any way to remove cooldown on grenade skill and demolitionist to spam grenades? There are ways to like reduce the cooldown, but to like completely remove it, no. There's also a chance to reset at the end of the skill tree, right? The Uzuin's chosen skill, I think. Gives like a chance to reset the cooldown, so then you can like use a couple of grenades at a time. Like consecutively, right? But you can't like fully remove the cooldown now. Yeah. Avalanche mobs on top. Yeah. That was just like a very rippy, very high hitting combination. It's like running into a dactyl and then like putting some like archers on top or something like that, I don't know. Or like running into the two dactyls and like pulling both of them at the same time. Oh, armor shred, okay. Actually, these gloves are pretty decent. If I got like attack speed now as well on prefix, maybe? Or cast speed, I guess, for casters. Actually, no, you want attack speed, right? Because it's melee leech. Yeah, you need attack speed. Or something like strength. Could also be a good prefix. More excuses. Excuses. Yeah, you can search for example, what is it, like Ozuin Sorcerer, I guess, for a grenade build. Oh wait, no, Ozuin Sorcerer only counts the bomb action, not grenade. Well, I don't remember them. Don't touch me. Your highest was a 90? Holy, wait, what? That's crazy. You legit ripped to lag. Yeah, 90 is pretty darn good now. That is very solid. Wait, are you like only playing Prominence so far? I mean, Prominence is a fun class.
Yes, that's with you.
And I would say, like, overall, Prominence is like probably one of the most balanced classes. Like, it's actually in a good spot. I mean, Shaman maybe like needs some love, of course, like from the passive tree. But overall, I think Prominence is in a pretty good spot. Like, you can build some pretty ridiculous, like, endgame builds. Okay, I guess, like, early game leveling, if you don't have, like, any twink gear, is pretty painful, though. Like, very early game, it's really fucking slow. Unless you, like, play totems, I guess. I feel like it needs like maybe like a little bit of like early game love and like a little bit of like less a rework tweak on Shaman, but otherwise it seems pretty decent. It's not as like ridiculously OP as like Rune Master or Warlock or like Falconer and so on, right? Seems in a good spot overall. Like Beastmaster, like both, like all three actually, like Beastmaster, Druid, and Shaman. With Shaman being probably like the worst out of the three and needing like a passive rework. Hang on, do I even want more pawns in Paladin right now? Why am I putting more pawns in Paladin? I probably shouldn't do that actually.
Stand down or die.
So why am I fighting an exiled mage? What the hell am I doing? So why is this bugged? Hello? Is there another mage in there? Two mages? Two mages, one prism? My pets killed him, so it didn't count.
Stand down or die.
He stood down, so he didn't die. Makes sense, makes sense.
Stand down or die.
Okay, hang on. Do I actually want this stuff? I think I'm trolling a bit here. Probably fine. Okay, this quest. You can skip this quest, right? Why am I doing this? No need for this. Wait, what was it again? Like control, shift right click. Okay, there we go. You have no desire to try Falconer. Falconer is fun. It sure is fun.
Stand down or die.
Just try Eagler instead. Looks too strong. For hardcore, I wouldn't say it's too strong, to be honest. And softcore, yes. Damage is ridiculous. I also think that like early to mid game, for example, Paladin is way easier to like get into and like easier to understand, like easier to play, I would say. So you might have like an easier time early to mid game with like a Sentinel than like a Rogue. Even if like Falconer might be like damage wise like pretty ridiculous. Like getting to that point still requires like a little bit of like effort. I mean, not that much actually, but a little bit at least. And Rogue has like the problem that you need to, like for defense, right? Like if you want like any defensive skill, like any defensive like buff skill, there's literally like only one, right? Shurikens. 4% armor and that's it. Like Rogue, I think like lacks some like skill of like diversity maybe. A little bit. Like the skills that are strong, they are ridiculously strong. The skills that are weak, they are ridiculously weak. Buff skills... There's like Smoke Bomb and Shurikens, I guess. Yeah. Kinda. I mean, Glancing Blow is fine, though. I don't know, I think it's fine. Dodge. I mean, if you don't like dodge, you could like technically convert all dodge to Glancing Blow. If you're a Blade Dancer at least. That's fine too. What the fuck am I doing?
Stand down or die.
Wait, I should like probably go for the attack speed instead, right? What the fuck am I doing on the Rive? Just go for the attack speed. Oh well. I mean, just respec, right? Respecing is fun. Wait, I have 0% Lightning Grass? Oh my god, next boss is gonna shrek my face then. I mean, or we just skip him, right? We don't have to actually fight him. Just skip him. Right, there's like a skeleton here, this guy, right? Or you could just skip him. See ya. I think Shurikens is mandatory, even Marksman. Probably not. I mean, it depends on your gear and the build exactly. Like, there are some ways to make Rogue also like ridiculously tanky by like having insane amounts of like Glancing Blow and dodge stacks, right? Rip? No rip. Okay, we go... I actually like back to town now. Oh wait, it puts it at the Outcast Camp town? This town is useless. Has no way to respec.
May a terror smile upon you. Greetings.
So now I have like a little bit of lightning rest at least. Okay, let's continue. I don't know how much you need. I mean, I have like leech shrines, so I can like leech through. As long as I'm not getting like one shot, right? I can like leech through damage. And I do have like over 500 HP, so it should be fine. Jack. Jack. Okay. Okay, dude. What do I even want here? I still didn't get my 4th apex. Okay. Okay. No mercy. Just give me the signal. Alright, we need what do we need here in this act? Fire Rust, Poison Rust?
It is a wonder I'd be washed up.
Yeah, I'll only slow you down. Please, go on without me.
I mean, yeah, it's fine. What's the first Rust? 35? It's fine. What the fuck? Please, don't be stuck again. I should have definitely like focused more on okay, like next time I make a weapon like this, attack speed is nice, but you do want like chance to bleed or like chance to ignite on suffix. Or both. And then like warpath just goes like right? And then warpath is actually insane. It's a little bit less insane right now. Oh wait. It's probably better to go for the more damage in the top left than the void damage, right? What am I doing? Yeah. Like especially when you have like already like a twink gear weapon. It's way better to like go top left. Into this. Also, why am I not using like a Viper Tail? What am I doing? It would be like more attack speed, right? And some pause on hit, which, well, we're not really like skating that, but... Am I actually playing a Forge Guard? It doesn't feel like that, does it? Using 0 Forge Guard skills, yep. That's the best Forge Guard.
Now, hey now. I've seen.
Now, hey now.
That's buried in the slums.
Oh, I have like 10 necrotic rusts. Oops. 14 necrotic rusts. Okay. Oh wait, hang on, I need a Basilica also. Next. And I guess I switch to level 50 to my actual build.
When she told me it'd take the courage of a Ruby Nagasa, I didn't expect this. It's one step closer to giving her a piece of my mind.
Ruby Nagasa. Ruby Nagasa. I guess like a Void Cleave would be a bit better at this point than Healing Hands. I'm not sure. Probably. But I mean, Healing Hands is nice to have already. Have some safety.
Stand down or die. Down or die.
This, I wish I'd seen it.
Run them down. Okay, I need Necrotic Rust for the mono. And maybe some Lightning Rust as well. Totally fine. Where are they running? What the fuck are you guys doing? Yeah, you want a CDR for Void Cleave, right? No rip, no. No ripperonis.
Hidden so a word of advice. Don't ask her about the Diamond Matrons. You'll regret it.
Okay, I need to do the side quest real quick,
May I
so that
take
I
a
also
smile
get
upon you?
like more idle slots for actual like necrotic resistance, right? Like these two, and then maybe some like elemental resistance, like this. Or rather, mostly lightning resistance, right? There we go.
Greetings.
Okay, now we go back to Divine Era and do the Fortress Walls thingy. Okay. Now what? Next thing is, for example, lake. Go to lake, dragon. What else? Lake Dragon Shore. Okay. Dragon, ruined era, right? Ruined era, dragon. Here. Okay, we handed the quest here from the dragon, right? To get what?
Greetings.
Idle slots. And then what next? Last one is Shining Cove, right? That we're done.
Man down or die.
Actually, hang on. This is kinda nice, right? This helmet. Actually, maybe not. The more armor is great later, maybe. But not right now. Like going from 25% to 26% armor is not really a big upgrade, is it? Basically does nothing. As long as you don't have like any like high base armor values, it's kind of bad.
Yes?
Okay. Do I have all the idols list now? I think so. Okay, we can put 2 more necrotic grass idols, right? Put like one here, put this here, and then like one more here. And now we kind of just like want lightning resistance, I think. One by ones with the lightning grass. There we go. Can pretty much sell everything else. We want to go to sigils so early, or... Wait, so I need Volatile Reversal, Abyssal Echoes, Might... And the last one could be sigils, I guess. Or Ring of Shields. Let's go for this for now. Actually, maybe not. Or maybe yes.
Can I help you? Can I help you?
Okay, Do I want to use a different belt maybe? Let's see. Weaver's belt, for example. One potion slot per equipped Weaver item. 1, 2. I mean, I could just like play the pants, I mean the boots as well, to be honest. Why not? Oh, and the relic, of course. Like this one, for example. And the boots. Wait, didn't I have like Weaver's boots with movement speed somewhere? Or are they on the other character? Let's see if this one has more movement speed.
Can I help you?
Hang on, I have like too much necrotic rust now. Poison resistance. You bot checked by EHG. Any bots in chat? Any bots reporting for duty right now? Yeah, don't be shy. Come out, come out. Any bots in chat?
Can I help you?
Bot check. Yeah. Do I scrap these now? I think I scrap these now. And then here, damage. Let's go for this, yeah. People are just like watching with their jaw dropped that like somebody is crazy enough to play a Forge Guard. Such a crazy Forge Guard, right? Like so many Forge Guard skills. Absolutely nuts. So many Forge Guard passives as well. It's pretty crazy. Right, absolutely nuts Forge Guard 3 right here. Forging the guard. This seems more like dismantle guard, honestly, than forge guard. Scrap guard. There you are.
Stand down or die.
Pretty crazy this Forge Guard, right? Can like do level 58 areas, level 33. Must be Forge Guard being OP, right? Must be OP, Forge Guard. If I don't get cleanse on the belt, by the way, it's kind of scuffed belt, to be honest. Wow, shit, I got 7 potion stats though with this. This is so stupid as well, actually. Weavers with items are crazy. Forge Guard is a great class. Yeah, it is pretty great. What can I say? I think I should like spend more points into Paladin, right? Not just Forge Guard. What do I want here? I need this, right? Yeah, wait, hang on. I need this to be able to reverse it. Stand down or die. Okay, damage is kind of garbage right now, isn't it? Not gonna lie. I'm not dying, so that's okay, but... I gotta do the switch soon to my actual damage, right? High crit chance. I have 87% reduced damage. Ah shit, why did I choose arena? What am I doing? Oops. Classic mistake. Rookie mistake. Choosing arena. Do I wanna play melee? I keep playing melee. Default attack Andy. Melee Andy. On this build, probably not. Right?
Stand down or die.
But maybe? Maybe? What if I remove all of these now? What happens then? All that is the build done. Done Void Knight and Paladin so far. I mean, I've also like done Void Knight and Paladin so far. Any fun range builds? I've done like a caster Void Knight as well. gotta check all the epics that I got on my items, by the way. Like in boots, for example, like whether or not I got movement speed. I got armor, poison rust. To be honest, the poison rust isn't that bad. Could be worse. What if you play Vengeance with this build? What if you play Vengeance? How about his Vengeance right now? Hang on, I mean, I can like respect this easily anyway. How about his Vengeance right now if I play it right in this moment? So this has 25% attack speed, right? Rive has like 40% attack speed there. Went full Paladin. I mean, full Paladin is also not bad because like Paladin is actually a good class. But yeah, you can, like, you see the lock, right? Halfway through the mastery. Up until that lock, you can pick all points from like all masteries. Only the points behind that lock are like actually locked to the class. Like locked to you picking the class. No, I think at least for now Rive is definitely better. I mean, I'm not surprised. This filter like shows too much stuff still. Oh well.
Stand down or die.
Oops. The fuck are these Titan leeches, dude? I'm gonna remove the gloves, right? Soon. I mean, like now, ideally. But do I have any other leech then? I could play a bleeding heart, I guess. Also should put sigils here and volatile here. Doing echoes inside of story? Yeah, it's way faster for leveling. Story sucks for leveling. And if you want the last, I mean, you want to do the last act, right? At some point for the attributes. And also like for your remaining like idle slots and so on, and like passive points. And for that you can just do a skip, right? You can just use one of the dungeons. You can use the Temporal Dungeon, Temporal Sanctum Dungeon, to go from Act 5 to 9. So you can skip Act 6, 7 and 8. Yeah, let's do the wave. Okay. And then what? And probably Iron Reach, actually. It's interesting. It's like you look at the notes from Forge Guard and you're like, nope, not picking that shit.
Down or die.
Oh yeah, wait, this is a cleanse belt. +1 to Rive. Okay. I mean, I don't need +1 to Rive, do I? Probably not. Am I enjoying this game, or am I just bored of Grim Dawn? I'm actually like enjoying this game now. I mean, maybe like a little bit of both, because I'm also like working on Grim Dawn a lot for the season, right? Like, Grim Dawn is kind of work for me right now. And I mean, I do also like do the videos as well, stuff for Grim Dawn. That's why, I mean, yeah, I don't know, it's just like a nice change of pace every now and then. As long as the hype is there for the game, why not? This thing that like flies around on first hit, that's a hit, right? That is a hit. Interesting. Physical spell strength, release a small wave. I mean, yeah, it's not damage over time, so it's a hit. Yeah.
My ship will be your tomb.
Why do I see energy wave on my screen now? What the fuck? Game, please, come on. What is this? Stop it. Like randomly started showing up again. What are you doing, game? Parry chance, lol. Okay, that's like all interesting and garbage at the same time. Okay, I have like multiple ideas where I could like take this build. I mean, there's like the obvious, you know, basically create a bleed pop smite paladin just like as a Forge Guard instead version, right? That's like one variant we could go for. And then there's other stuff, right? You could like try a melee version of that, for example, right? And you could try scaling that with Humming Bee, and I mean you have to like play the offhand, right? But you could like go with Humming Bee as alongside it, and then like apply a bleed from your Rive attacks, the thing that you shoot from Rive, which is also a hit, as well as Healing Hands, which is also a hit. If you play the Smite version, then you're not hitting as often actually, because you only hit the Smite, right? I mean, you're hitting it from range though, of course, so it is a bit safer. Unfortunately, this thing is, I mean, yeah, it's a spell, it's not a melee hit, that's why it doesn't proc, right? But also the other idea would be that because you are a Forge Guard, right? Not a Paladin, that you are technically even tankier than a Paladin, right? Not sure how true that statement really is, but... At least you have more armor, let's say it like that. You definitely have more armor. Are you actually tankier? I don't know. Maybe not. Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure we can like ramp up more. Like way more attack speed. Then you could get like constant speed as a smiter. You're not actually like getting more ward though. Probably not. Tint armor. The boots are, I mean, as long as they don't get movement speed right, they're just bad. Let's be real. If boots don't have movement speed, they're just trash. There's one Weaver's Will left. It could get like a tier 1 movement speed, maybe. If we're like really lucky. Okay, got this, got that. Now what? This would be 1, 2, 4, 7 points, right? To be fair, you don't need these points, do you? Does Weaver's Will pull from different set of prefixes and suffixes? No, it's like the same pool. Like whatever you can get on a belt, you can also get on a Weaver's belt. Whatever you can get on like boots, you can also get on Weaver's boots. The same set. Okay, hang on. This would be 7 points, right? I said 7 points. And then there will be 21 points, right? I can like remove 1, 2, 3 here though. Okay, so I can like put 2 back here. No, or 3 back actually here. Is Faith even... Maybe Faith isn't even that bad, actually. Okay, hang on, I need 3 more, right? Yeah, let's respec into this once I get to like 18 levels. Otherwise it doesn't make any sense. If trash has movement speed, does it make them boots? Trash boots, yes. Hang on, no wait, that's not how it worked. Where am I getting my wood from? What's happening? Hey, what's giving me wood right now? Huh? I don't have this point yet. Hey, what's going on? Oh, there's so many idols and they're all bad. Why do I even show them? Why am I even showing all these idols?
Yes.
Hang on, I should like actually have like healing effectiveness idols, right? What am I doing? Spell damage. It's kind of interesting, to be honest. I mean, let's just go for... this real quick.
Take care.
Alright, okay. We switch boots, right? Because these are Rip Bozo. These are Rip Bozo. Let's try these. And then let's try... hang on, where did I get Leech? Do I have to pick this? Or where do I get Leech? Or do I get Leech on gloves as well? Yeah, I just get Leech on gloves as well, right? Or I just spam sigils, and I mean I also have like... No, wait, that's fine. Yeah, no, I'm totally fine. I just like have like health on hit from Rive, or like health on use rather even. That's all I need anyway. Potion health converted to ward, poisonous waters. I don't have like another one of these, do I? Okay, I need cleanse. That's what I need. They're all too high level. Fuck. And this one is 47, I guess. Not too far away from this one. I mean, or I just check out like any belt that I have. No, they're auto high level. Okay, shit.
Yes.
Then we just take this one. Or we play without cleanse. I don't know about that, honestly. Not picking cleanse is kind of trolling. The ransacked camp, let's go. Oh wait, I'm an idiot, right? I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, well, that's fine. It's fine for now. Idiota. Forge guard using no forge guard skills, yep. And that's the best forge guard. Look at my glorious forge guard passive 3. 0 points. I mean, obviously, like right now, you could have like other forge guards that actually deal a bit more damage. I didn't optimize the path to where I want to go to that well, to be fair. But I do know where I want to go to now, I think. I need like level 50 basically though. What was a burst of war dude when I leveled up? Holy fuck. What is happening? Okay, there we go, right? No, I just need damage. No, I just need damage. Solve the HP, just need damage now.
down or die.
I mean, single target damage will come from volatile reversal, honestly. And that's gonna be all you need. Alongside, like, well, the dot then as well. Do you want the pull? What is laceration even? Added melee damage of all times is taken into account for lacerate, but added melee blah 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 blah. Oh, it's like damage over time, but not an ailment, right? What the fuck is this? That's so weird, dude. Okay, we go for the pull and then I think just like pull on. Hang on, more. Yeah, it has to be champion, right? This is third strike stuff. It has to be champion, I think. Or scrap knight after all, but we're not playing a two-hander, so that makes no sense. No, it has to be champion. It's probably gonna be like, I mean, that's like 19 points though. And then everything else after that is just useless, I guess. Unlucky. There's no crit multi here, right? No, there's not. Third strike area. I mean, I guess we like picked a lacerate then. For point number 20. Or forged weapons. Wait, do forged weapons get like bleed chance when you have bleed chance? No, right? It's like independent. It's like minion bleed chance that you need for that. Unless you like spec into them from like a skill tree and then like get 0 stats. But I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Increase health regen on these boots? Are you fucking kidding me? The fuck? How's this lag, by the way? Come on, map, why are you lagging? Too many mobs on the screen, maybe, I guess. Makes sense, understandable. Holy... The fuck? Where are the mobs? Oh. Okay, this is gonna take for fucking ever, right, to kill this guy now. It's gonna take forever and ever and ever. But it's fine. We're gonna get damage at level 50. So don't judge the 0 DPS too much, too harshly, please. Your marksman's DPS. I actually like playing marksman skills. I actually caught up your level 49. What the fuck? Stop bullying me. Dude, I'm actually stuck. Hang on. Wait. I was actually fucking stuck, dude. I had to equip a shield and then use shield rush to get out of there. Holy fuck. Otherwise I was like 100% dead. And I needed to not kill this, otherwise the ground would kill me, right? Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Glad I actually had a still like working brain at that second there. What the fuck? This happens to you all the time. I was about to log or like use portal rather. If I didn't have a shield I would have portaled. Necessity for the true Forge Guard experience. Dying? I guess, yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Damage maybe next year, right? Maybe next year. Okay. Okay, XP. No XP. Fuck. What I picked on gold, right? To hoard more items, of course, more stash tabs. Okay. What is this overcap, dude? What the fuck is happening? Hello? Can you please not run away? I'll shot these guys. Monka. Good thing I have ward. I mean, just have ward, right? Just have ward. I can give you a link for what I'm playing right now as well, I guess. It's not something I would necessarily... I mean, it's not like anything special right now, to be honest. It's a bunch of twink gear as well. The helmet is kind of bad, to be honest. Don't need the helmet. I mean, or if you use this, like, at least, like, put some, like, slam it at least, right? Cold and lightning rust, right? Cold resistance. Cold resistance, cold resistance. Lightning resistance. I love how it shows cold resistance when you look for lightning resistance. Well, I guess I can like just play Singularity as well. Why am I not playing Singularity? Singularity is fine for now. Now what? More lightning resistance, yeah. Definitely more lightning resistance. Until I get like lightning rust from Lagon, I'm gonna have to like use lightning rust on gear, I think. For quite some time. Dude, this one also doesn't get any... Wait. No. We're getting like prefixes now, right? We're surely gonna get movement speed next. Surely, right? Surely. Do you believe that we're gonna like get lightning rust? I mean, movement speed rather. Do I actually want to use the belt or... It has lightning rust. What? I'll rip my poison rust now. But I guess I can, yeah, like, actually use poison rust then again. Poison resistance here. Didn't I have like one with like 17 or something? Like some actual crazy high one? No? Maybe not. Okay. Then we actually choose... Healing effectiveness. Wait, what? Sentinel my home, I guess, kinda, yeah. Sentinel's love, Sentinel's life. At least on this match.
Yes. Take care.
Or rather, healing hands is home, yeah. Exactly. Just play healing hands, Lamau. Okay, level 51, right? I switched chests for crit avoid chest. And I switch my weapon to something that actually gives me damage. And I get like a new skill as well, of course. Which is gonna be actually a Abyssal Echoes. Probably. Probably, yeah.
Stand down.
Wait, I think the offman is higher level than 50 though, right? It's like level 60 or something. Maybe even higher. I'll have to check.
Stand down or die.
Oh shit, now it's arena. Fuck. Fucking arena. I'm pretty squishy right now with my armor for a sentinel, to be honest. When I am a forge guard, I do get more armor when hit, but I need like base armor to even like multiply the armor in the first place. Wow, that's just bad. Is there any way, apart from Void Bleed, to proc Abyssal Echoes on this game? No, right? Maybe from gear? I gotta check the gear. If there's like something that I can proc Abyssal Echoes, maybe. That would be insane. Hello? Waves, are you stuck or what? There's like a siege golem somewhere, right? Or who's charging the beam here? Oh, he's up there. I'm already 51. What am I doing?
Stand down or die.
I gotta zoom a bit more. I'm like getting too much trash for no reason right now. I mean, this could be interesting. Maybe we'll get something good here. Who knows? Can you stop zooming, sir? Please. Stop it. Okay, I gotta check my gear, what level the gear is, and also like if all the gear that I think might be good here is actually good or not. So, first of all, how good is Valdier's? Or like what level is that? 64, okay. This is physical damage over time, leeches health, increased beast duration, bleed on hit. Reflect, health gain on kill, per stack of bleed on a target. Okay. And then, what's the other one again? Wait, how is... oh, focus. It's called focus in this game, right? No? Wait, what is offhand called in this game? Like, what is caster offhand called? Am I dumb? What the fuck is caster offhand? Catalyst, huh? Catalyst. Are there any plans to use the Forge Guard tree here? I was level 80, what the fuck? Yeah, at some point. At some point, yes. At At some point, actually, yes. Not yet, though. We gotta, like, max out Prayer first. We gotta grab, like, Blade Master first. I don't need anything else here, I think. Abyssal Endurance is all I need here. The bleed nodes are behind the lock, right? Yeah. Redemption is kind of nice, but yeah. Alright, don't pick that. Forge Guard. What I want to pick from Forge Guard actually is probably going to be Hammer and Anvil. And then possibly like everything that has bleed. But this is only for 2 enders, so maybe not. I mean, Iron Attunement is good, I think. This is Armor Attunement. It's not too bad. Thornmail is like flat armor. This is HP Guardian. Battle Hardened is kind of okay. Weapons Master. Weapons Master is actually not good, right? So we have to pick Battle Hardened, right? And you gotta like put 1 here, 4 here to get Hammered Anvil. It's gonna be like 8 points Battle Hardened, I guess. Like 8, 1, 1 to get here. This is 4. Which means like points in Guardian then next. Then Hammered Anvil, then like max out Guardian maybe. Is there anything over here that I actually want? Oh yeah, Liquid Iron is good too. Liquid Iron is very good actually. We're not doing that. Chance to cast Ring of Shields when hit. Oh yeah, maybe I'll also play, like, actually play Ring of Shields. Wait, do they have healing effectiveness? Only the shields have that. Yikes. There's no buff that they give you. It's unlucky. The plan is ultimately to play Bleed Forge Guard, but it's gonna take a while to get there. Hang on, I can't. Guys, is there any way to autocast Abyssal Echoes apart from Void Cleave? Is there any way? Use it as your travel skill. You mean Void Cleave? I mean, then I have to like actually spec into Void Cleave though. I don't want to do that. Chance to cast Abyssal Echo and melee kill? That's yikes, dude. Okay, there's nothing. GG. That's cool. Or maybe not cool. So I have to actually cast it manually then, I guess. It is what it is. This is good. Fragility is very good actually. I mean, that's for speed, right? Because enemies that would apply causes enemies that would apply slow to instead grant their target haste for 1 second. Wait, so if enemies hit me, I get haste? That's so weird. What's the cooldown on this? 3 seconds. It's not too bad. Does this apply to also the popped bleed? Any good hardcore marksman build? I don't know any, honestly. There are some that it can be okay-ish tanky wise, I guess, but you know, play a tank something I cannot worry about while leveling. Just play a paladin, like with healing hands, for example. It's really pretty good. Or you can play like Judgment, Spear Throw thingy, Holy Trail as well. I mean, I don't know, like paladin in general is pretty good. Depends. If you like Rive, you can like play Healing Hands Rive, this combination what I'm playing right now. Otherwise, if you like if you rather want to have like more like a walking simulator, kind of like aura style build, you can just play like dot Holy Trail, dot Judgment. And you could still like use Healing Hands then and like even stick to like Unbroken Prayer and then like channel heals / wards on yourself while you have the dots running around. Like you use Judgment, right? Then you have the aura around you. Like this up here, right? This aura stuff here is what you want at least, and then I think something else as well. I've never played this myself, but I mean, I've seen the build. You basically play around the aura part of Judgment, so like the damage over time, which scales with healing effectiveness. Then you play around the Holy Trail over here, which also gives you damage for healing effectiveness. And GG. You can also just like play Lightning Spite and Healing Hands on you, yeah, that's also good. For tanky Healing Hands build, you can try Spriggan Form. The Spriggan Form Werebear swap, yeah, that's insane too. As long as you play a Paladin and you play Healing Hands, you're tanky. Whether you play Smite with that, or you play melee attack and proc Smite. Okay, so you can play either Smite and proc this, and then use this to like heal yourself or like give yourself ward all the time, right? You can use melee attacks like Rive to do the same thing, or you could like play auras, right, like Judgment, Holy Trail, and then while those auras just chill there, you can then like channel Healing Hands on yourself to give yourself like insane amount of ward as well. Okay, you're back, yeah, okay. So the 3 variants, right? As long as you play Paladin with Healing Hands, you're gonna be tanky enough, right? You can either play Smite and then trigger Healing Hands on yourself with Home Ward, right? You need Home Ward and one hand for Raiders. And then like some stuff down here as well. To like cast Smites on enemies while healing yourself. Or like while giving yourself ward, ideally later on. You can play melee attacks to trigger Healing Hands with Cleric's Hammer. Or you could do like Judgment, Holy Trail, play around dots, and then use Unbroken Prayer to just channel Healing Hands on yourself in the downtime and give yourself huge amounts of ward. This is the one that I'm the least sure about, but I think it should technically maybe work, but it might be like a big meta problem though. So yeah, I don't know. I've also not played this myself. I've tried the Smite version, I've tried the melee version. Those are both like insanely good. I mean, ultimately the Smite version is probably a bit better because you're ranged, not melee. I also feel like the ranged, like 3 or 4 different like Smite versions you can do, either like Lightning Smite or Fire Smite or Dot Smite or Void Knight, Void Smite. They're all like more or less solved already. So I kind of wanna, I mean also like melee, Rive and Paladin has been kind of solved already. But I do kind of wanna try something else that might not have been solved yet and could be potentially not bad, who knows. We'll see. How the hell did you choose what FX to filter out when creating loot filter? There's like millions to choose from. I mean, you need to get the ones that are good for your build, right? If you're new to the game, there are some basic loot filters, I think, made by Bina QC that you could check out and just apply. And then there is some stuff, maybe like somebody else has played like a similar build to you and then like just use this loot filter if he has one. So when it comes to items that are not for my build, I only look at exalted and uniques. Everything that's not exalted and unique, that's not for my build, will be automatically hidden basically. And even for the exalted ones, then eventually I'm gonna do the same for the tier 6 exalteds and like only keep all tier 7/ double exalted items for other builds. Because otherwise you're gonna like keep way too many items and it's just gonna clutter everything too much, as you might have experienced as well. What the fuck? Okay, so the offhand is level 50, right? What if I just use a humming bee though? Alongside like a shield with healing effect. What if I just do that for now? Sounds level 55. Wait, I had one in the sentinel thing here, right? This one right here. I mean, it's not amazing, but it's okay. Let's see like how many attacks per second I'm dealing, like with this item or this item. You don't see it, right? You just don't. You just don't. But I'm pretty sure this should be faster because like the faster base. It probably is faster.
Yes.
If not,
Take care.
fuck me, I guess. Fuck. I mean, I could also do cleaver solution, I guess. Or like a retention. But I only have like 10 strength right now. So yeah, I mean, for low levels, I think Humming Bee is like definitely better than anything else. ZDPS, yeah. Yeah, my damage is locked behind level 80, I realized. Not 50 as I thought initially. Oh shit, I need to like switch my chest right, oops. Forgot about the chest. Forgot about Crit Avoid. Maybe the two-hander is more damage after all, at least for now. I don't need this much ward right now, like it's like total overkill. Especially since I can't convert the ward to bleed right now, so it's kinda scuffed. I need like still like 30 more levels, holy moly. Aye. That's more painful than I thought it's gonna be. I mean, we're not gonna die anyway, but it's still annoying and painful. Oh wait, I can like put this here now, right? What am I doing? To actually like manually cast it there. To get the buff. Not sure if it's even like worth right now. It could be like some additional damage there. Which I do kinda need right now. Wait, why am I picking up all of this? What the fuck? Oh look at this, 5% HP and cold rest, that's kinda huge. It's a huge idol. Okay, what if I just grab like something like Meta Ignite or something to like actually get damage right now? Because otherwise it's gonna be stupid, right? Like ginormous CDPS build otherwise. Doesn't this thing have like Ignite support as well? Initial burst has Ignite. Spell void damage from potent blah 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 blah. Heals you and your allies and nodes in the street. Okay. So you can actually like have this also like scale with healing or what? Okay, wait. Maybe we do that. For now. Why not, I guess, why not?
Stand down or die.
I gotta get to 19 points, no 18 points, right? To respec sigils to be actually good. Why are you running? No, this is still good, right? Yeah, definitely good. Wait, maybe I actually, for now, just go for like electrify. One, two, three, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I need 18 points. I think I still already like remove them. So I get to like 18, to like the right 18 points sooner. Hey, why is he here? What the fuck? Aid me, Beetle. Aid me. Monka. This is lag, dude. If I slam my... I have a 2 LP humming bee as well. The mustache. I mean, I gotta like slam it with attack speed, right? And then it's gonna be like either fizz pen. So the sword has to have like attack speed, fizz pen. I guess like percent physical damage. What else? Wait, I could just like use throne as well, couldn't I? Actually, it's not physical damage, so not that great, I guess.
Yes.
Yes. Yes, yes. Yeah, this is all garbage, 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 right?
Take care.
What's this weapon called again? Kulbinar's Climb. Kulbinar... Wait, I have none? How do I have 0 Kulbinars? What the fuck? Interesting. What? It wasn't full. Are you kidding me? Oh no, I did really put it in there. I equipped it, rather. Fuck. Okay. Let's proceed with the ZDPS. The electrify deals no fucking damage. As well. Oh well. Unlucky, I guess. Wait, my 200 was more damage than this, right? I think I gotta like go back to the 200 maybe. This is kind of ridiculous right now. Ridiculous no damage. Got us. I mean, it's gonna be great later, the Humming Bee, but right now, maybe not so much. Just play this axe again, I guess. Yeah, pretty much. The marshmallow weapon. Actually, this isn't much better right now. Huh. Bro, I need to go to level 80. Fuck my life. Didn't realize it's that late. And I guess I could just like go for... Not what I'm doing right now, right? Like goose back into this later. I thought I can like play this at level 50, but I can't. It's fucking level 80, oh my god. Oops. Yeah, honestly, this is like actually kind of worse than Hummingbee right now. I just gotta like slam the Hummingbee with like some stuff on top, like attack speed or whatever I actually like need later on. Then it's gonna be fine. I mean, right now I can't really... Okay, I mean, actually, maybe I go for the electrify stuff for now. Because, like, what else can I do right now? I can't really, like, do that much. Kind of scuffed. But if you do that, then, like... I mean, yeah, it is the best way to get damage right now, like, 'cause everything else doesn't give any damage. So it's the only way to get damage. Even though it's, like, very, like, off from what I actually want to do. But it's fine. Could also like go for the ignite chance, I guess. Or just like spec into the fire ignite chance and Rive as well instead of this. Let's do that for now. Then we need like time rifts as well. Which is like mostly only good like against single target, but I mean, yeah. Fuck, I didn't change my weapon, what am I doing? Okay. Okay, change weapon, change chest, right? Change for woven flesh. Sure, this one goes into Rip Bozo. And we go and equip this again. Put this here, and then we go with the Hummingbee again. Oh yeah, also, do I have any helmets? 61. But I'm only 54 right now, right? Aye, aye, aye. I could just like play this one. This is fine too. I lose a ton of cobras though. Hang on. That's not so good. Ideally like a Codra's ring. This is 12%, this is 13% movement speed, right? Okay. And then we can like remove like one of these at least. Ah, shit.
Yes.
Okay, let's do this one. Hello, any enemies? Anybody at home? What is happening? Does Valdir's Chalice give you like at least some bleed chance? Like I just need like more damage right now, right? This is ridiculously bad damage wise at the moment.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
The Fall of Ledria. Who? I didn't stand down and died. Nope. Not this time.
What brings you here?
Stand down or die.
Stand down or die. Okay, hang on, this is too slow music. I need some more energy. Otherwise I'm gonna fall asleep.
Safe travels.
Metallica. I need to set up like a proper, like separate audio channel for that. I should have done it like some time ago already. So like just in case I wanna like listen to other music and like instantly mute it like any VOD and so on.
Yes?
I wanna be one of the voice actors for these maniacs. Did I forget one here? Holy shit, for real? For real, for real?
Stand down or die.
What's going on with the chat, by the way? Like, why is there something like up here and something down there? What the fuck? What is going on? I think it's time to go for the... I could like go for this still, right? Just to pick up like holy icon. I mean, why not? Hang on, did these movement like boots actually get move speed? They did, nice. Minion dodge rating as well. Aye. Oh well. But yeah, at least movement speed. That's nice. Fuck. Why is he running? What the hell? Where's he running to? Since when is this guy running away? Am I like fearing him or something? What's going on? That is so weird. That is so fucking weird. Maybe I'm actually like fearing him with something. I don't know what the... Arboreal circuit? No clue. Another wet noodle build, eh? For now. Classic wet noodle. Okay, what now? More chains. Possibly more chains. Oh, I should have like crafted on this. What the fuck? Oh well.
My shadow will cover this
Ah, it's gonna take a while to kill him with this damage, right? Oh well. Oh, it's gonna take a while.
This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earned its ruin. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more.
That's fucking DDPS spell, dude. Oh my god.
My vengeance will be paid in ash. This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me.
Okay.
This world earned its ruin. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more.
How is it like only like 8 electrified stacks of this attack speed? Huh? Do they last to like 0.1 seconds only, or? That's interesting. I mean, maybe. It's like a really short duration, I have no idea actually.
This hate, this despair, oblivion burns within me.
Oblivion burns within me. Actually, this guy has like some decent voice lines, I feel like. They're not even that bad. Like the game sometimes has like really weird voice lines, but the Raya ones are like okay. He's totally okay. What do I even pick here? I guess the leech. Oh wait, I can like put healing hands levels here, right? Right. Ah shit. That's not as many as I wanted to put, but okay. Okay, now it will like actually do damage, right? Maybe? Maybe? Oh, let's see. We shall see, we shall see. That's my rest. It's all good, right? Okay. All good. Nice, nice. I mean, it's still like not enough damage. Aye. Honestly, I should probably like remove these nodes for now. Also, fuck you. What are you doing? Fuck off. A bit more points in Holy Ones instead. Maybe? Maybe not. Maybe I just like removed all my damage. Yeah, I think I just removed all my damage. Whoops. All the remaining damage that I still had left. It's gone too. There is no bleed and rile. Is there any bleed chance in Vengeance? Or in Multi-Strike? Multi-Strike is such a bad skill though, like it's ridiculously bad. Holy fuck. I need my damage back. Okay, hang on. I need to like actually get my damage back as soon as possible. So I need to like lose more damage to get my damage back. Because yeah, that's how this game works, I guess. Can this like deal any damage? Like any actual damage, or should I? No longer chains. After 1 second it spreads. What do Abyssal Rifts do? Does this do anything? Cast an Abyssal Rift. Why the fuck does it not tell me what it is? What it does? That's unlucky. Enemies regenerate health. They're gonna like out-heal me now. Probably. No, Lunch, please stop bugging out. What are you doing? Oh my god. I wanna like switch to Healing Hand as a movement skill up like at some point. Holy fuck. I should switch back to my two-hander as long as I'm not using the healing effectiveness stuff. That was the wettest noodle ever. Ah, wait. Yeah. Okay, come on, damage. Yeah. Okay. You have serious FPS drops on some maps. Yeah, same.
Yes.
True Dog Tamer build right now. This is like, I don't know. It's like Ice Crash all over again. Crit Ice Crash leveling all over again. That was fucking terrible as well.
Yes.
Hang on. Temporal Sanctum key is like maybe the only key that you don't want to sell. That's like the only like somewhat useful dungeon in a way. What could I craft here still? Can I get more here? No. Can I get more here? I could, but I don't even need it. Fuck.
Yes.
Okay.
Take care.
I mean, time for more 0 DPS, I guess. What can I do? I can try to not pick anything that like gives enemies more tankiness at least. You tried Forge Guard and I realized at level 90 that one of your Beastmaster's 6 birds deals more damage than your Forge Guard. More than double of your Forge Guard's damage. That's kinda sad, man. That is some true sadness right there. Wait, I deal twice of your marksman's damage? How? That's impossible. That's like literally impossible, dude. Marksman is like bad, but not like that bad, come on. I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. Wait, do you still not have detonate? I mean, what's it called? Like hate of errors? Shouldn't like poison hate of errors actually be good? You did more damage with detonate than now with poison, huh? Wait, I think Illuminator also played that build. I thought he like said he like actually dealt somewhat decent damage with it. Maybe not actually, I don't know. What do I do, chat? What do I play? Currently my main damage is just fire healing hands, right? What the fuck do I do to scale damage right now? Do I like actually play... I mean, global fire pen. But I mean, this is 20% more damage as well. It's not even that bad, the nether coating. I mean, this is damage. Let's just get the healing effectiveness. Let's just get actual damage. Since that's like my only damage right now. Yeah, Niger, welcome. Degen schedule. Degen build, degen schedule. As long as you're doing something that you enjoy, it's fine. I mean, either do something that you enjoy or like do something that like brings you forward in life, right? Gets you. Dude, you get like 5 billion stacks and it's like still like not even that much of a difference for armor, to be honest. What was it again for the other helmet? Like level 61, I think. Something like that. Did I need a proper filter? Or like I need to... what do I do? What filter do I use? I mean, at this point, probably just like my Paladin filter that I was using as well, right? Yeah, no, the boots are Weaver, yeah. Weaver boots. That's also like why the Epochs are kind of bad. Why they're like minion damage and stuff like that, or minion dodge rating, or whatever it is actually that I have in the prefix. Some weird stuff. Minion dodge rating, yeah. Dragon Bow is best for Cinder? Maybe, yeah. Dragon Bow is apparently like not even that bad. Compared to like pretty much everything else that Marksman has to offer. Wait, no, I saw like a Dragon Bow build, but I think it was a Falconer actually. Even that one was a Falconer. Okay, got more sigils. Very nice, very nice. Now we can like put these points into Invigorate, right? What do you think this game versus Grim Dawn besides online features? This game is fun. I mean, Grim Dawn is fun too. Which game is more fun is kind of like up to you, right? To decide. This game currently has more bugs, that's for sure. That's definitely true. Definitely has more bugs. I mean, the skill trees are interesting in this. Okay, let's like look at the actual positives. Like the skill trees are pretty fucking cool. They're like really cool, right? You have like so many ways to like customize your skills. Assuming all of them actually also like worked and did what they like told you to do, then it would be like, really cool. Some of the balance is like a bit off, and some of the nodes like don't actually like do what they tell you to do, like what they tell you they would do. But otherwise, pretty cool. The passive tree, I mean, it's basically Grim Dawn's passive tree, except there's only passives here and no actives. But these are kind of like similar to like mastery trees in Grim Dawn, I would say. Yeah. Shit. Okay, good. After watching me die to Ravager 6 times, you realize how good Grim Dawn still is. Grim Dawn has like even good combat nowadays with evade and so on, honestly. Like Grim Dawn is still underrated. I'm not sure like how many people have like checked out the new patch with like the evade skill and so on. Like it's actually like not bad content. I like combat as well. As Epoch unskilled. I wouldn't say so. Maybe because I'm only like playing melee and you like only see me like play phase tankers so far. But I mean some bosses like for example have pretty decent mechanics that you need to like play around and so on as well. Yeah, Grim Dawn graphics are a bit dated though, for sure. I mean, there's no way around that. I mean, I still think like Grim Dawn looks better than like Diablo 2 or Diablo 3, like these other like even more dated games, obviously. But I mean, it also like looks better than like some of the older assets in Last Epoch even still, I would say. But overall, like Last Epoch did improve a lot on the graphics and like looks overall, so like it does look better than Grim Dawn now. For sure. Grim Dawn is very limited by its engine. Like the engine is not as buggy maybe as like some other like Unity engines, but it is still like limiting. Yeah, Emperor of Corpses is, or like Lagon if you like don't know how the beam works and so on, it's like RIP as well. So there's some interesting stuff there, but yeah, the moonbeam, like not like the sideways beam is pretty scary, obviously, but the moonbeam that he does from above, that one is even more like instant hit damage. I mean, this build can probably tank it, but like most like normal builds can't tank it. And I mean, once you get to like high corruptions, no build can tank it. No, that's not. I've tanked it before. I've already tanked it before on like the Paladin, I think. But I mean, Paladin had like 20k ward when he tanked it, so. Or 10k at least. How about optimization? Oh yeah, the forging system is insane. Like the crafting system is pretty cool. Like the way you can like craft items on the fly and so on is pretty nice. Like crafting in this game is awesome. It's way better than Grim Dawn. I mean, Grim Dawn is all about like more about drops. This game is also about drops, but then like it's also like about like crafting on the drops, right? You can, for example, like put any item in here, right? And you can see it has like 4 affixes, for like an open affix slot here, and you can like use one of your affix shards that you get either by like randomly finding them or by destroying other items to get their affix shards out of their affixes. And then you can like, for example, I don't know, like put some, let's like use something cheap here as a, yeah, let's put like attunement here, right? You can like craft affix, you see up here like forging potential. As long as the item has that, you can still like keep crafting, right? Blah, blah, blah. If you don't like your outcome, you can shatter the item and you get like some shards, as you can see here, back. That's pretty cool. In this game, loot without crafting is kind of dogshit. Most of it is dogshit unless you craft on it. Unless you get like really fucking lucky with like a good exalted base. Or like some uniques like don't need legend like potential on top. Some uniques can be like fine without crafting on top. But like ultimately, like the further you progress, the more you will have to craft your items for them to be like usable. Which honestly is fine, because like the crafting system is not like as complex as like a PoE. It's way simpler. Yeah, in Grim Dawn you don't have to craft at all. I mean, the only thing you can craft in Grim Dawn is like you can craft like components that you can like put into your items, and you can craft, well, you can like craft certain items via blueprints. But I mean, all it does is like give you a 1 out of 3 chance to get like the affix, like an additional like mini bonus that you want on top, right? It's like a tier 1 sealed affix worth basically of stats that you get from the crafting bonus, you could say. And you get like 1 out of 3 at random there. That's like the entirety of Grim Dawn crafting, so not really that much. I think the Vastakarn is gonna have like a bit more interesting crafting though, and also like the community leagues have like a bit more interesting crafting. But base Grim Dawn right now, as it is, doesn't really have like any interesting crafting at all, right? Yeah, the community seasons have more interesting crafting, but even that I would say is, I mean, it's okay. It's better than base Grim Dawn crafting for sure. Is it better than Last Epoch's crafting though? Debatable, probably not. Okay, let's get this one as well. More damage. Enrage, I mean, who cares about Enrage? Sets are super meaningful in Grim Dawn. Yeah, I think they're like too meaningful even. They're too strong right now. Healing Hands cost 0 with minus flat costs. Yeah, you can make it cost 0. I don't have it at 0 right now. It costs, I think, 6 mana right now. But... no, 3. Oh yeah, 3 because my Relic reduces it by another 3. But yeah, it's 11 I think by default, and minus 5 here, and you can like put 3 times minus 2 here, so you can like get to exactly 0 if you like put all the points there. Or you have this relic, or like a similar relic that has like minus 3 attack mana cost. Also use that. So it does cost 3, but my Rive regens 10 mana on hit. So yeah, I mean, it's yeah, I don't even need the 1 minus mana cost, I guess. Yeah, you only need to go the right way. You can skip the ones on the left. You don't need to do that. Perish. Serpent's milk? Milk? Wait, what? You're playing a crit build without crit chance? Then you might as well play a Singularity. Singularity is this relic right here. You have more hit damage, but you can't crit. Like if you have like 0 crit chance and like 0 increased like base crit, then you might as well play Singularity. I mean, once you have some though, then it's probably better to just like not play that. Doesn't work for dots? No, it's only for hits. I mean, you can still play Singularity on dot builds, I feel like, if you have like some hits on top. Since you're not gonna go for crit if you play dot anyway, right? It's only like a 1x1 idle, it's pretty small, so it doesn't take up too much space. Inside Smoke Bomb you get 10 flat crits. Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Then you do get quite a bit of crit at least. Oh. Yeah, I mean, Smoke Bomb is kind of only for bosses usually. Holy fuck, it's too laggy. This fucking game sometimes, man. Where is he zooming to? Armor shred effect cancel broken. It's a broken, he says. I ain't strong. There is no limit, no. Armor shredder's pretty good. I mean, for like a hit-based build, yeah, it's pretty good. It's even better if you're playing physical. But every hit-based build usually wants to get like some kind of armor shred at some point. Like ramp up their damage. But I mean, it's mostly like ramp, right? Unless you apply like a shit ton of stacks with like one debuff skill. But mostly it's like just on hit, and then it's like more like a ramp mechanic. But also, bosses have like anti-ramp because of like dynamic boss DR, right? So the best way to deal with bosses is probably to just like one-shot them. But then again, you need like a boss to, like a build to like one-shot the boss, and a build that like wants to ramp with armor shred is maybe not the best for that. I mean, or you just like don't care that much about like one-shotting the boss and just like wet noodle him to death. How I died? I didn't die, what do you mean? How you died? Why is there the word died in there? I'm not playing that much recently, come on guys. Gotta watch how leveled. To be honest, right now, this is slow leveling right now. This is just very slow. Because I have no damage. I thought I could get damage like around level 50. But the item that I need for actual damage is level 80. So I need to like get to level 80 somehow. And there's like better ways to get to level 80 than to do what I'm doing right now. But this is kind of safe as well. It's slow but safe. Light mages, yeah. Light mages are stronger than most bosses. These guys right here. Right? And this guy's like the uber light mage. He's even more cancer. Wait, so if I recall correctly, I had a healing hands helmet that requires level 61. There we go. Chorus. Okay, then I could switch the ring, right? Maybe. Fuck. Come here. Ah, but we can't craft on it. Dodge rating, eh? That's so bad. That's a minus movement speed. Okay, what do we want with the plus skills at this point? You can't even get more damage here, can you? Apart from like electrify stuff. You would get more damage while like increased healing effectiveness though. Which I mean, you could also just like craft on this, I guess. Not sure I actually want it at this point now. Okay, I forgot where it was. Hold on, let's just put it here. A 111% crit multi and 443% chance to shred hammer on hit. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, why not, I guess. This one is crazy good, is it not? Hmm. $1 million gold equals 22 cents. Is that so, eh? Is that so? Hang on, I don't need any necrotic rest, do I? Let's chaos this. Cold rest. Okay. That's okay. And then once again, I'm asking for more lightning resistance. Fuck. Okay, this seems good. It's all fixed.
Yes. Take care.
Wasn't there like some great like attack speed unit maybe somewhere? Like this one? Or this one. Spell damage. Show the axe? Hey, what axe? Which X do you mean? X? This X? Double level over 5? This one? I mean, I'll just keep it, it's fine. You can like, craft it to be like maybe okay, and then just use it for like, you can use it to combine it with a unique item to create a legendary item, right? Like you can basically, if a unique item has so-called legendary potential, you can fuse it with a purple exalted item, and then the legendary item will basically absorb the apexes of the purple item. And you could use it with that axe, for example. Like do it with an axe. Absorb the apexes from the axe. Which is kind of like why you want to like keep so many purple items in this game. It gets a bit annoying at some point, having to keep so many of them. Or like all the potential crafts that you could do. I mean, it's interesting, but you can hoard so much.
Ah, yes.
What? What? Where? What? There's some kind of enemy still here, right? That said no one left. The crabs? What's going on here? Huh? Oh, what? That was weird. That was a very fucking weird. Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Hello. Hello. Okay, I really would like to get lightning resistance from Lagon when I kill him. Thank you. Thank you for cooperation game. Thank you, thank you. Wait, why are there Raya mobs in here? What is going on? I mean, I guess they always were here. I don't know. Never really like paid too much attention until I saw them like find each other, which is kind of interesting. Which would make more sense as well if there were like actual factions. I mean, there are factions in the game, but like actual factions. I can come down. Holy mother of ZDPS. How does this work? What is that? They've increased mana and mana regen, and your bow attacks deal increased damage equal to a portion of their mana cost. I mean, it works as a... I mean, if a skill needs 20 mana, you get 30% increased damage on that skill. Like, it takes the mana cost value and multiplies it by 150%, right? So like times 1.5. So if your skill needs 20 mana, it costs, it deals like 30 increased damage. There's only one faction, that's Father Kaiman. Monka. We found the guy that likes to get fucked by Korvac, I guess. Korvac fucks you. Okay, do I want to get like more healing effectiveness? Because it translates to more damage and I don't need like more wall right now, right? Do I? Maybe. Yes. I mean, the only way to get like more healing effect, right, is Homeward right now. Like everything else is kind of me. Or I start using it as an actual traversal skill. Maybe it's too early for that though. I mean, this would give me like the insane Giga OP ward, obviously, right? I have +2 right now to the skill, right? So I can get to 22 points, which means I guess I should grab it right now, why not? The healing hand skill is a lot better. Yes, I will use it eventually. I don't think I need it right now yet, but I will use it eventually, for sure, yeah. And I could also like just play Shield Rush, right? Come! Oh shit, I did it later than expected. So this thing, right? This is what one-shots you say? Does it one-shot you when you have like 5 billion ward there? Can I tank the beam on this? Maybe I can. This thing, right? Yeah, I mean it is like 2k damage, yeah. And non-empowered. Yeah, you can tank the beam as well. Fucking healing hands, man. So stupid. Can you survive my storms? Can you face tank my storms? It's not gonna be a fast kill though, this is slow as fuck. Oh shit, where's my sigils? Leave my sigils up. SAF means solar compound, right? Like when you create a character, or like create characters in general, you can like choose between like hardcore, solo self found, like solo character found, and solo account found. All my characters are hardcore solo account found. I mean, unless they died, then they're dead. That's my attack Echo. I'm not a Void Knight, so it doesn't echo really. But I do proc healing hands from my attacks. So I'm basically like using 2 attacks every hit. Like 2 hits every attack. Doing the same one at the moment. Yeah, don't do what I'm doing right here with the Lagon. don't try to face tank this. Don't do it. You're 900 HP. I mean, yeah, that's like what you usually are at this level, to be honest. Like 900 HP is totally fine. But you should have more damage at least than me. If you have my damage and you have 900 HP, then you might have a problem here. Okay, Lightning Grass, come on, come on. No. Fuck. Let's get the mana done. Rip. In the same spot. 780 HP, but worse DPS. Oh my god. Dude, I have over 5000 HP basically right now, right? HP pool plus ward together. And I have like 32% armor, which due to Forge Guard passive is gonna be like even more later, right? Like if you get hit, it's even more. 260 armor. Okay. I mean, shield, if you're scaling like the damage of healing hands, right? Then I think it's fine to play a shield, because shield also has healing effectiveness of the prefix, which does translate to more damage for healing hands. So you're not like losing that much damage when you're using a shield actually. And you can dual wield too, like that's totally possible as well. But shield does make you tankier and you don't lose like that much. I'll eventually actually play an offhand, but I mean that's at level 80. Damage, no damage. Zero damage. Okay, where the fuck do I go? Where do I go? Okay, one more here. Now I have all the healing effectiveness that I will ever get, right? Apart from more on gear, of course, but...
Stand down or die.
Yeah, healing hands is still stupid. I don't know why they didn't nerf it yet. I thought they were gonna like nerf it alongside like the stuff from Warlock and so on, but apparently they didn't. Yeah, dual wield is Also, I tried, when I was testing in 0.9 patch at least, like before release, I'm not sure if they've changed anything about that though. I tried on Rogue, right? I was playing Shadow Dagger Blade Dancer, and I was leveling with like dagger and shield, and then I also like tried dual daggers. And when I like used dual daggers, I was like trying to get hit by the same attack, right? It felt more like I'm actually like taking like 30 to 40% more damage, and not 9% more damage. Like I'm not sure if I like literally like blocked every single attack, but I had like a shield that didn't have like any block chance really. Or I think I even like tried like one hand and no offhand versus dual wield, to like not have any like block shenanigans, like reducing my damage. So I sometimes feel like you actually take more than 9% damage for some reason. Maybe they fixed that. I haven't tried it on this patch yet, really. I haven't been dual wielding at all on this patch so far. So. But I mean, yeah, on hardcore, like 9% more damage taken, like why would you even do it? It's kind of stupid, honestly, in this game with dual wielding. I mean, you can get like some pretty great damage with dual wielding as well on certain builds. And some builds like actually kind of only work when you dual wield. But yeah, if there's like no insane benefit from dual wielding, I would never do it. At least not on hardcore. On softcore, I mean, sure, go for it. Yeah, for example, yeah, that's like a good example. Like if you're playing Cleaver Solution, right, then you want to dual wield in many cases. Cleaver Solution is like the most obvious case where like dual wielding is great even in hardcore, I would say. You can also use Cleaver with focus, yeah, for more like ward retention and so on. That's also not too bad, actually. Or with like a shield and like craft like insane armor. Like Promise has like good armor scaling, I think, as well. Not the best block chance scaling, but like good armor scaling. Holy fucking lag, what is that? What even happened? That was crazy. Yeah, Cleaver Solution is a great item. You won't see them coming. I mean, you can even play like Cleaver Solution healing hands build, right? Technically. What do I go for here next? I mean, I got a good time rifts, right? Yeah. Echoes will be respec probably a bit later on. Maybe not too much. You do want to get the bleed pop at some point. I mean, not now. Wait, I mean, it's useless now. What am I doing? Sigils, you kinda just want this, right? Nothing else. And then Rive, you kinda... I mean, you want this later on. I could like go for more ignites right now. Or like more hit damage against ignited. Maybe... Let's do that maybe. Hit damage against ignited. Dang, I'm not gonna get to the point where I can actually like show off the build that I wanted to do after all, but oh well. I need to level 80 for that. It's gonna have to like wait until tomorrow, for example, or like maybe Wednesday.
Stand down or die.
Stand down or die. Okay, that was a quick one. Quick echo. A terrace path. Okay, chance to dodge. I mean, whatever. Chance to dodge is not great because it does make enemies tankier, obviously, but oh well. Holy fuck. When are you gonna fix your FPS? EHG. Okay, let's just kill the thing and then... Oh no, there's two of them. Fuck. It's the projectiles from these... The spiders are like lagging out the game. But not only, it's something else as well. Yep, ice projectiles, stop it. This map is insanely long, holy shit. What is this? I wonder if Humming Bee like actually is the best weapon. I mean, if you get the attack speed slam, then probably it is. Is it time to put points to Forge Guard? Nah. We just go for Blade Master, right? Imagine putting points in Forge Guard, dude. Imagine. Yeah, good night, Epoch. Good night, good night. Yeah, you can check out my video, like streams, like past live streams on YouTube as well, if you prefer the YouTube quality. Stand down or die. Stand down or die. 100% crit chance on Singularity, Pog. Do I want this? No, it's only tier 6.
Yes.
Okay, gotta sell some shit here, right? Sell this. Sell that, sell this, sell that, sell this. Hail of Arrows duration. Yeah, Warlick. Welcome, welcome. Chance to shred armor with fire skills. Kinda good actually, in a way. I guess. Oh shit.
Take care.
This tab is full, what? Actually full. Okay, let's check for arena. Nice auto sort.
Yes. Take care.
I think I'm gonna stop after the dragon, Emperor Dragon. I'm gonna get too tired. I mean, the level 90 models aren't harder, at least not when you have like this amount of ward, but yeah, I'm just like gonna fall asleep. Never arena. Maybe I'll actually like do arena at some point. That's why I didn't sell all of the keys. Maybe I'll actually do arena. I kind of want to do arena at some point, maybe. Maybe. We'll see. We shall see, we shall see. Maybe I'll do like arena and Forge Guard, who knows. Forge Guard arena. You were surprised how miserable of an experience all the key dungeons are. They certainly are no Grim Dawn dungeons. I think the bosses are fine, kind of fine. The 3 bosses are a bit stupid in my opinion, but like the Jura boss is okay. She's cool mechanics. The Soul Power dungeon boss is a bit too easy, but otherwise kind of cool as well. The layouts of the dungeon is literally the worst map layout design I've ever seen in any RPG ever. Like it's that bad, yes. It is beyond terrible, in my opinion.
Stand down or die.
And there's nothing to do, right? Like, the first 2 maps that you walk through before the boss, there is nothing. Like, if there was at least like some interesting like events or like mini-bosses or so on, right? But it's literally nothing. You're just stuck with the worst layout of a map design ever. And there's nothing, you know? it's so fucking bad. Like, you're only fighting against like blockers. And you're like fighting against like trying to find the right way, and that's all you're fighting. Because otherwise there's only trash mobs in there, and otherwise, I don't know, I mean, there's nothing, right? Literally nothing to do. No content. Only trash mobs and blockers. Oh no, Arena, Monka. Okay, even Arena is getting laggy now. I have to restart Autodos, I'm pretty sure. This is not good. Holy. Is it like the corpses or something? Like, what's lagging out the game here? I'll just hold down right click. I'll do nothing else. I just hold down right click, maybe like press some Q. Holy shit, dude. What is this game?
Stand down or die.
Sometimes, man, like, this is just fucked, man. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm gonna walk, holy shit, dude. This is peak last Epoch performance sometimes. You have to like run away from the mobs because it's like lagging out the stuff. We're gonna restart the game after this, that should fix it, but holy moly, dude. How can it even be so bad in the first place, man? We're gonna make sure to not have too many enemies on the screen at the same time, right? To like reduce the lag or something. What the fuck? This happens like when you have the when you like leave up the game for like 10 hours and then you have like a very unlucky combination of mobs plus map. Then this happens. Okay, we didn't die at least. Holy moly though. You don't get lag from these mobs? Yeah, it's like a combination of many things. What the fuck? You get 40 sometimes, but not 5. That was like 2 FPS right there. That was crazy. I mean, streaming on top and so on, like, obviously is a bit taxing as well with FPS, but oh my god, that's crazy. Okay, I'll just take a quick break and I get some water. Yeah, that's kinda fucked. Time for a Star Forge. That's it. Actually, maybe I should just like go to sleep right now. Maybe. Like my eyes are getting very fucking tired. And after that lag, holy fuck. I kinda wanna go to Emperor of Dragons at least. Okay, hopefully no more lag now, at least.
Stand down or die.
The Epoch is ours! Fire! Aid me!
Casual 6,000 ward, because why not? No, one-handed sword, fuck. Maybe it was like a 4 LP humming bee, right? Who knows? Aye. Unlucky. You got max mana from Lagon. I mean, honestly, like, max mana is not the worst thing you can get from him. It sometimes it's like actually really useful. Because, I mean, yeah, there's like no mana pots in this game and so much, so... It can be actually good sometimes. Hey, we got another arena key back. More arena keys. Man, 50 more levels before the fun can actually start.
Down or die.
Hello? Okay. Can't click on the portal because why not? Do I want Valiant Charge? I do want Valiant Charge, right? Because of Healing Hands, actually. Yeah, of course. What am I doing? I mean, or Lunge as well. I mean, I definitely want like 5 points Valiant Charge either way. What am I doing?
Stand down or die. Okay, there should be like 2 more echoes, then Emperor of Dragons. Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
Dude, what the fuck? Why is he running like this all the time? Chill. Stand down or die. The good part about this node is that it also gives you actually casting speed. And that's unironically like really good. It's like huge. Because it will speed up the casting animation of Abyssal Echoes, which is otherwise painfully slow right now. So buy this game has a future. I don't want to spend my time if this game shuts down in the future. I mean, as far as I know, it's not gonna like shut down anytime soon. I mean, just released and it's gonna have a healthy amount of cycles going forward, that's for sure. The game has some like polishing problems right now still, but I mean,
Yes.
I would say the core of the game is like pretty good, and apart from games like Grim Dawn or Path of Exile or Diablo 4, it is pretty much the best RPG there is otherwise. Or like one of the best at least. Like, it's a good game in my opinion, but it does have like some polishing and balancing issues right now still. It's like, it's a bit like rough around the edges, something like that, right? I mean, Diablo 4 is like debatable, of course. Like, in my opinion, Diablo 4 is not a good RPG, and this game is better than Diablo 4. I mean, in my opinion, like almost no Diablo games like actually really good compared to other RPGs in the current year anymore. Like Diablo 3 is kind of meh. Diablo 2 is like super old and dated. Diablo 4 is like kind of like an insult to Diablo games in a way. I don't know. Play modded Diablo 2. I mean, I'd rather just play Grim Dawn than or like play modded Grim Dawn instead. I don't know. Like there's nothing that like okay, give me like reasons why, for example, I should like play Diablo 2 over, say, Grim Dawn. Way better progression. As in grindy as fuck, or like actual good like progression. Somewhat like Ellie. Okay. Because like vanilla Diablo 2 just seems grindy as fuck to me, and like as long as a game is like a game just being grindy without like actual like content diversity that you can do is in my opinion like a shit game. Or like just a boring game. I should maybe like try Medium, yeah. I've heard like good things about it from like not you, but I mean not only from you, but like from many people. Yeah.
What brings you here?
I mean, LA doesn't have the best content diversity either, really. I mean, if like the dungeons and the arena were like more fun to play, then it would have that. But
Yes.
the dungeons and the arena aren't that great, unfortunately. But at least like, I mean, it's still kind of fun to play though. The gameplay is fun in this game. At least in my opinion.
Take care.
Yeah, maybe like after a couple of cycles, right? The game will be fixed. I think the foundation is not that bad. Well, I don't understand like why these are... Okay, there we go. Pull them together. What am I playing? Is this Avenger of Water or what? Psycho 2 would actually have a mechanic. Maybe. Who knows? Ah, it's still the vengeance shit. I mean, which is fine for the peta, but I should like really make like a proper loot filter, like a dedicated one for this build. Maybe maybe tomorrow. I keep using the paladin one for now. Really DPS hour, yeah. Oh my god, where's my damage? Where the fuck is my damage? 404 damage not found. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, we gotta fix damage tomorrow. Once I'm level 80, damage is gonna be fixed, right? Surely. Oh my god, no, like, I'm gonna die to the arena, right? Like, with all the blood pools spawning and so on. Maybe I'll die to the arena. But like, they start spawning, like, at fixed percentages of his HP, right? Not like after a time. Ramping? Yeah, this is not true, like... Like, didn't Quinn play Forge Guard 2? He should, like, have played this build right here. This is the true ramping build. Or like more like the true, like, pretending to be ramping build. No, don't... What the fuck? Why are you pushing me into... What the fuck? I'm porting around him now. What is this? I think I know what's happening. Like, Rive is like pulling him to me, but then his body is like pushing me away from him. This is so scuffed. Oh my god. Emperor of absolute memes. Is the bit going to be bad? I mean, as long as I don't stand inside it, right, that's fine. As long as I don't stand on the outside of the arena here, it's gonna be fine. Holy shit. I'm like porting around him for no reason. It's so hilarious. And I guess it's like volatile reversal, like actually like porting me as well into like a spot where he's standing now, and like that new spot where he's standing now is like basically unpathable because of his hitbox. Could avoid it. I mean, I guess. We can go crit avoid and like go crit avoid ring. And then we can like use another chest, right? That's level 80, right? Fuck. This game is ass. I don't think this game is ass, but it's not perfect yet. Certainly not. And I mean, this boss right here, right? He's fucking 3 years old, 4 years old, something like that. Not properly updated for the release. I mean, he did get updated for the release, as in you can't push him around anymore, at least, and he's pushing you around instead, which I think is an upgrade. But 3 years old. Nah, I mean, like, he was like made in the beta like 3 or 4 years ago, and he's literally the same still as he was like 3 or 4 years ago, apart from like the hitbox thing that they changed. What are my sword stats? I mean, they're garbage. You don't play this for like damage on the actual weapon. The only thing that you care about on this weapon is, I mean, it has like attack speed, right? And you get like some ward. You also get haste, I guess. Like ward and melee hit, and then like chance for 20 ward to get haste for 2 seconds when you directly use a melee attack. No. So like how it works, right? You use the fast attack speed of this, combine it with the fast attack speed of Rive, to then proc Healing Hands of Rive. But Healing Hands doesn't scale with the damage of the weapon, it just scales with like healing effectiveness. So then you... I mean, it also like does scale with the weapon a bit, but like mostly with healing effectiveness. And then you just like grab this, which is like healing effectiveness, healing effectiveness, healing effectiveness, right? I'm keeping the LP for 1.1? Yeah. I am. I'm gonna put it next season maybe. I have a 2 LP in my stash. I need to like craft on that like properly and like get more attack speed. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, crit avoidance, right? Crit avoidance ring. What's it called? Critical strike. Avoid, okay. And I need what? 58%, right? So like a tier 7. I mean, that's 58%. It's a terrible base though. I mean, it might be also time to... get rid of this ring, maybe. many tiles can you seal? Only once. You can only seal once. Dude, the fucking UI bugs, oh my god. This game is fine and has no bugs, Scorpio. Dodge rating, holy fuck. That's unlucky, man. Do I even need, like... derive bonuses? Kinda don't need them, right? Could just play something like this and like slam attunement instead. There's also physical penetration with bleed, right? Which we don't need yet, but later. I mean, whatever, this is fine for now. The problem is, like, the bonuses to Rive are not really doing much here. They really aren't. Look at my HP, right? This chest from 1466 to 1800 HP. Because why the fuck not? I should have sealed the flat health I think with suffix actually. And then I crafted maybe like armor. Oops. Wait, the Blizzard has more armor than you have. I mean, the one that gives like 170 something armor, or, yeah, I can see that. That one has a decent amount of armor. Wait, hang on. Before I sell these... I should use these on this. Right. Okay, didn't get it. Okay, what the fuck is happening? Why do I have so much lightning rust and cold rust now? Can I? Okay, what kind of damage could I play? Chance of shred armor on hit with fire skills, for example, right? Armor on hit with fire. This one is stupid, holy fuck. 87% healing effect. $624% healing effect at level 65. I mean, why not, I guess? Why not? The best Forge Guard build. Haste effect boots are kinda OP. You can also get it as like an experimental FX, I think. I don't think you need the base necessarily. And the base is nice, but it has like kinda low armor, doesn't it?
Hello, traveler.
It depends like how highly you value armor, I guess. Oh wait, this is lightning rust then? What the fuck? Okay, let's remove some points from...
Hello, traveler.
Probably this. Oh, that was one too many. Now we can get to Blade Monster quicker, right? Cool, cool. I kind of want to try different boots, like see what they get. I mean, these aren't the worst, these are okay. But you could get even better ones, right? Like 100%. Problem is they're gonna have like no movement speed at first, so it's gonna be kind of scuffed. This relic is actually kind of okay for that build though. Like tier 7 attunement, tier 3 healing effectiveness, and like double resistances. Like this is legit not bad at all. The shield. This thing right here. I mean, yeah, this gear could be like way better still. Obviously, I mean, I'm like not high level. You wanna do this and this next, right? You're gonna do the dungeons next, do the skips, and then do the level 90 ones. Gotta get to level 80. Yeah. And then the build will hopefully like actually have damage. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. I see you around on YouTube, Discord. There's gonna be like 2 more Grim Dawn videos to tomorrow as well. And then also like probably eventually a build guide on the Void Knight. The Rive Void Cleave version. Maybe also the Smite version. And then, I don't know, like, where this Forge Guard will lead us. Maybe this Forge Guard is actually gonna be a good build. I mean, I don't know. It's gonna be like ZDPS though, probably. We'll see. We shall see, we shall see, we shall see. Yo, Ground Zero is actually still playing this game. I thought he quit. Let's see what he's up to. He's playing some Blade Dancer apparently. I appreciate you guys being here. Thanks for all the follows. Thanks so much for all the subs as well. I appreciate every single one of you being here, and I wish you all a good night.